on in. Spend an evening by the fire.
Oh shit. Yo, what's up, Meter? Sorry for the countdown screen. Welcome, Raiders. Give me one second. Hope you've all had a wonderful time over at Meters. Fake countdown. Hey, I came here for 4 more minutes of countdown and you scammed me out of it, Mr. Streamer Man. Where's my countdown? No worries, I hear you. Here you go. There's another 15. Let's go, baby. I know why you guys are here. No problem. Last game was 5 golden apexes fail. Wait, what do you mean with a fail? Like you lost with that? Did he have double golden Titus too? I guess it was like tier 7 lobby, right? With Zarjira, or how do you do it? You lost? That sucks. Didn't get the Titus. Ah. That is unfortunate. Buddy lobby. Yeah, that goes pretty hard too. Usually it's a Zarjira. If you have like so many goldens of something, it means that you like golden touched it and then just like spam Zarjira on it. It's not always like that, of course, but if you're like a detective, that's where you look first. You're like, 5 gold and 6 drops. Was Zarjira involved? First time here, you don't miss a single video. Hey Diego, what's up guys? All right, cool. Let me queue it up. So my first game of the day, I always do a little bit of a warm-up, get all the brain farts out of the way. I know chat cannot relate to that because chat is perfect, never makes any mistakes, but you know, I as a humble streamer, I've got some brain farts to get out of the way first. My friends and I talk about you and your videos every time we link. You got us all to 7K. Thank you so much. Oh, that's so fun to hear, Wolf. That's awesome. That's great that you have friends that are sort of at the same level. You guys can talk. Like that's a lot of fun. You have a hobby that's like you can like super relate. We also have a Discord, by the way, for people that might want to talk about the game, but they don't have friends that play Battlegrounds. I'll link it in the YouTube chat as well. Oh, warming up with buddies. Do you ever play off stream? No, not really. I got 2 kids. If I got time to play, I'm streaming. That's basically it. They both suck. Unfortunately, because I'm not gonna press this button. So Cthulhu is better. The reason why I'm not gonna press this button is I want to buy buddies, right? So am I actually Cthulhuing? Like I'm not pressing this 4 times, I mean. Maybe I press this once. Alright, what's in? Elementals are in, so you can't do the infinite scope thing. Which is with Tathalon Buddy. Dragon Pirates, so you can do a stun drake pivot. Good play with Pyramid Buddy for Giga Health. Ugh. Where do you live, bro? Belgium. 7:30 here.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
No thingy. I could take Laureate to play Eudora Buddy if I find that. Or I can take Corsair to 3-on-3 if it's trash. I think it's mostly about chasing money, right? When buddies are in, she can dig buddies too. Yeah, she could, maybe. But you have to spend money to buy buddies from the tavern. I don't want to spend money hero powering.
Have a good battle, friend.
All right. Here's that Reno buddy, but too late now. Too late, Reno buddy. Where were you when I needed you most? On turn 1. You should have rolled. I can't buy you then, can I? There was a lasso. No, there wasn't. It's full of shit. It's full of shit, chat. Hard time getting over 10k. I mean, yeah, that's very difficult. It's you got to do some studying. See what your mistakes are. Look at people that are like 11, 12, or I guess 14. I guess you can't see it now, but I do a lot of the player review videos, so those are also helpful to learn from. That's on my YouTube. All right, anyways, let's do some buddying. I think I buy Tomb Diver and hold Galacron. The next turn I evolve 3s and make a golden 3, and hopefully that is how I get something going. Not in love with my position right now, but hopefully it will improve next turn. I can also go 3-on-3 and then 4-on-4 and then 8-on-8. But I don't hate Tomb Diver. It opens up a lot of cool stuff. And this guy hopefully gives me a good shop.
You're doing great out there.
What languages do I speak? English, Dutch, some French, and I can understand a little bit of German just because the vocabulary is very similar to Dutch.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back
Oh,
up. And turn
these are not good enough. Okay. Now we're talking. The order here doesn't matter, right? I think I'm gonna coin for leaf through pages.
I wouldn't be caught dead. The cards don't lie.
Because I get a proc here and I get a proc here. It's kind of nice. Actually, this golden's probably better for combat. No Flemish? Well, Flemish is Dutch, right? It's just the... it's what you say for it to be the distinction, where you speak it in Flanders or not. But the language is Dutch. More like dialect-ish, I guess. But it's not really dialect, because it's like very broad. Because then you have Flemish people in the east and Flemish people in the west, and that's different, and blah 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 blah. But it's all Dutch. Although a lot of Belgian / Flemish people will get very offended, be like, Dutch? It's not Dutch. I don't speak the same language as those guys. It's like that's fine. All right. I will probably roll here with my spell. Try to get money. This is not a great spot right now, but hopefully we can make it work. I need some money. Buy. Proc this. Yeah, I think so. This is quite some extra stuff that gets added. Golden Recruiter with Dragon on the board maybe, but Drummer is the other one, but honestly, I feel like the upside for Drummer is not that much. It's 1 card to the hand, so maybe Golden Recruiter. All right, chat. I am gonna focus more on the game. I know there's a lot of questions like, do you like this? What's that? But this is my first game of the day. I'm playing Buddy Anomaly. I'm likely going to get cooked already, so I have to actually try to think on how to uncook myself here. Because I don't have money and I'm playing Cthulhu. Like, that is like, we are not on a good trajectory here. Like, this is not what success looks like in the Buddy Anomaly. So I have to pay attention to maybe do better. Whelp Smuggler's a lot of tempo here. This is triples. I can golden the Pagel and then never get a hit. That sounds like fun. I can golden the Busker for 2 golds. Man, this is not great. Monka, 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 Monka. I guess Whelp Smuggler with my hero power and then level in. The other one is like Bagel here, but I think I just do this to tier and not take damage. Till next time. Smuggler Pirates is fun. Yeah, but we're playing Buddy Anomaly, right? The rules are different here. These are different rules, man. You don't understand, man. It's Buddy Anomaly. These lobbies are crazy. I don't think I take this. I think I just hero power. This guy's lobbies are crazy. My lobby can't beat a lobby like that. But also, like, buy Excavation Roll. That was probably better, actually. I'll, like, sell this for a card. That was better. That was worth 3 health. Ah, it's fine. We're warming up. I'm gaining quite some tempo from this hero power with the Smuggler. It's Monka S right now, chat. Monka S.
Have a good battle, friend.
Yes, buff the fucking Reno, buddy. Because that's what I need. A 17 health Reno, buddy. Yes, perfect. Thank you. Excellent. Good job, team. Well, not ideal. The hero power just wants to make sure I never press it again. Be like, let me just tell you just how bad I am. Let me just enlighten you. You're going to take 10 damage for pressing this button. I hope you learned your lesson.
Battle is really raging out there.
Yeah, I mean, in order to not be dead here, there's so much that would have to happen. Because you need money, right? Like, if you don't pop off, it's over. So I can't really buy any of those. Alright, that's money. Okay, 2 Shadowbug buddies for money. See, now we're playing the game. That's good. Corsair for stats. That's good. So I got 2 rolls left. Kodo's probably okay. Golden Titus, Fellfire Conjure. Am I selling 2 here or not? My hero powering again, oh god. I'm getting a lot of money next turn, right? How do I win this game? It's pirates into something, right? Oh boy. God help us all, chat, to hero powered again.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
70 health dealer though. Smuggler with cannon guy. Putting in the work. Now I can level with the Shadow Rock money. Try to get the brand. Get the brand. Oh.
Good at this. Exactly what you were looking for.
Alright, we're playing the game. I don't need 2 frogs, but it's fine.
Anyone? Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Who did this?
I like your odds. I wouldn't be caught.
Not gonna play Rain, right? Okay, that was a turn.
I'm rooting for you.
Why not the Pirate Elemental? Because this king gives me 2 spells every time I buy a card. First you get the money, then you get the stats. I didn't even have Tethys at that point, right? So I wasn't gonna get enough money. I'll probably chuck the Hunter now, but we'll see. But that was a big turn. That was a big turn. We popped off. That was very good. Desperately needed popping off. Immortal's usually pretty good. Double stats Immortal or just Pirates. Do I have enough money? I think double stats is fine actually.
I saw this coming.
Okay, so 1 brand. First, is Eyes good? I mean, I can Eyes that, I guess. It's fine. Can't Eyes Immortal, right? It's fine. You get an Eyes, I'll get rid of you. That's actually also not bad with Eyes. I'll have Mech. I'll have Pirates, so I need 2 more types. I need 2 types. Mutinous on that later is good too.
Down a minion and up a goal.
Actually, armor is kind of a weird buy because I will get a lot of armors from buying 5s anyway. Yeah, let's target. Freeboot. I don't think I'm gonna be able to freeboot her. Got Mutinous, right? Don't think I need to buy Avalanche. Playing this and playing that. Okay. So I need another type, so am I gonna brand or not? Oh, another Tagwag. Not tagwagging yet. So what are my types gonna be? Try to play Nuzao. Can I buff Nuzao? I got a mech, I got a pirate. Do I have a dual pirate? I don't. I'm gonna eat this, right? Okay, how can I buff the Nuzao? Oh, this is done? Okay. So we have mech pirates. I'm not playing the other guy yet, right? Getting two Marin buddies, I don't really care. Alright, let's hope that's enough. Excuse me. So we're getting out of 9 frogs. I guess I want Pyramid Buddy. Yeah, Pyramid Buddy. So if I have Pyramid Buddy, I will have Immortal as a mech. I will have Pyramid Buddy as an elemental. And then this guy will just double and then double. I can put this guy in front of Immortal. Is that better though? What's the correct ordering on my board here, chat?
It's good to get some minions in play. I didn't like that one either.
Let's see.
Here's a gold for the trouble.
There's another Tethys. I guess I can use this as an Ellie. Yeah, that works. For now. Do I need another Tethys? Do I have enough money? I guess I have 9 frogs, yeah. I need Ellie's right now. I think I just golden that one. So Ellie, mech, pirates, and then beast, I guess. I'm gonna need another mutinous. I might need it, but I need also money now. Right, tier 4 spells don't give you shit, basically. It's fine. Avalanche is not bad. Okay, I'll see. I need to play one more type. I'll do it next turn. Probably get out of the smuggler. I'm eating dealer, right? I need Pyramid Buddy first.
You're good at this.
Yes, master.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
So I have 2 golden tagwags. Mech, pirates. I won't be able to keep this. Then let's find Pyramid Buddy. Do I just got money with this? I think I do. Actually, I could have just mutinous already, that's fine.
That'll do some damage.
Yeah, I could have just mutinous already. I maybe gone 6, but oh, that's useful. Ugh, never mind.
You scallywags need something.
I don't think this
I always say.
it's brocking in the shop. It's funny.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I didn't get a proc. That's fine. I'm a little jammed up here. Oh, that was actually fine to hit. Fuck, what do I need? I need Pyramid Buddy. I probably don't need this. What's another type that I can run? Is there Scam? Okay, I'm going in anyway this turn, so... What am I eating? I guess I always have avalanche if it misses, right? Well, I could have played that. Okay, let's see. Where does this tagwag have to go normally?
I think you can win.
The Immortal's gonna pop, and then the tagwag's gonna take the stats from the Immortal and double it. And then the tagwag is gonna double this tagwag. I do need to make 2 spaces for this, but that's okay. We've done alright considering our bad start. That is okay.
You're good at this.
Maybe just an alt type so I don't run out of things. Yeah, Pyramid Buddy and Avalanche is still huge. I think I just roll Pyramid Buddy, hopefully. Oh, an ad started, so it's bad timing. I don't think this news out is gonna matter.
I feel dizzy. I like where you're going with this.
First time.
Yeah.
Docked, moored, and anchored.
Also, without Bran, this has been pretty good.
Yes, master.
I don't think I can do that though. End of turn. Surf and Surf is in. It's Golden Immortal.
Fire the cannon.
So anyway, I started blasting.
On the lookout.
You're doing great out there.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need like a 4th type to rotate. But you see how buddy lobbies, it's not normal, right? You have to play very specific with buddies in mind. If I get Surf and Surf, I can make this golden.
You're good at this.
I'm gonna double stats now, right? Yeah. I was waiting for Pyramid Buddy. Oh, my hero power is broken. Huge.
Go ahead and hire one
I have a
of these
type to end
recruits.
on. I have a cool boar, I guess. Sure.
The odds are in my favor.
So Surf and Surf, Pyramid Buddy. Eyes. I can run a 3rd Tagwag. And then 4 types if I sell this Tethys. Technically. I can also Mutinous something, but I don't need to Mutinous. Right? Oh, that's for Pyramid Buddy, actually, yeah. Also throw it on this for money, but I think I just roll. They want me to do it. I don't know, I could do it for money. Usually it's worth buying. Okay, we got Surf. Golden Buddy. Don't need Golden Buddy, right? Already have eyes in my hands. I mean, it's kind of nice to target something in the shop, but won't really have the money, I think. Usually you buy it though, I don't know. So I do have double Tethys. Can I kill something and have it make sense? No, not really, but I'll buy it anyway. Golden Chromie, but I don't have time, right? Don't have money either.
I like where you're going with this.
I'm hogging all the power.
Alright, we're gonna be proper large here.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
That is proper large. Proper large, baby. And I have eyes for another Tagwag. Number 3. We did have that vision when we saw the Immortal pop up in the shop. I was like, oh wait, I can just do like double, 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 double. Double, 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 double. I haven't leveled to 6 the whole time because I've been kind of just wanting to hit stuff that's not on 6. Don't deal damage because these are 4 drops, so he probably lives. But he has no shot because his stun drake is tiny. He's still killing like basically everything that's not a chonker. So it just shows how good stun drake is. That's a 30 damage stun drake, and he's cleaning most of my board. Like 30 damage, right? That's nothing. That's like as low as you could go. 30 damage on your stun drake.
Good at this.
So I could level now. I don't know, I think I just... Maybe if I see that money buddy pass... not that money buddy. So still interested in... Pyramid buddy. Have a type here. Yeah. Golden Muckslinger to just go. Yeah, I think I just want money. Guess that's a dragon to end on. Golden Tethys would have been good. I'm gonna keep swapping hero powers because I don't really have anything I want yet.
Quite the army you're building, friend.
Classic Hogger end of game.
A good tactical choice.
Bird is sick. Wait, why is Bird sick?
On the lookout. Doesn't death speak to you?
True candles is candle within.
Switch hero power again.
You got this.
Last hero power, but changed. My last hero power was Terran, right? You're so big, bro. Triple golden tag. We're large and in charge, chats. We're chonkin'. Certified chonkers. It's just double, double, double. This doubles, then this doubles, then this doubles, and this doubles. Seems like a reasonable position. Yeah, just Pyramid Buddy now. Maybe I just go to 6 Rumbles. Psychus? Yeah, we're basically Psychus.
Good at this. Now we're in business.
Just fish for hero powers, honestly. That's an alley though, so I can't end on it. Unless I sell you, but your stats, so I don't want to do that. You have to do it in the shop, right? Otherwise I don't have space. Also gives me a triple reward.
You scallywags need some gear?
He's my alley? Yeah, but this is an alley. I don't want to sell 700 stats. 700 stats, like, it goes times 2, times 2, times 2. It's so much. I don't even want to roll that away, it's fine. Just checking if I get something good here or not. I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't care. Do I win if I don't double here? Or can I get away with selling this just to keep fishing? Let's not think about it.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Make a viewer tournament. It's not very interesting to watch. Boom. Damn. Okay, so I could have kept it. That's fine. Finally a brand. I mean, I don't think they ever get enough scam or stats to beat me though. If I get like Pyramid Buddy, it's like proper over.
Good at this.
Ah, there we go. It's hunting for that one. Finally, chat, we hit. We struck gold. Already have eyes right now. Pyramid Buddy, me dude. What the hell, man? I'm not gonna drippy, right? I don't think it matters.
That's what I would have picked.
It's alleys right now. Or pirates, I guess. Yeah. Chance for alleys, I guess. Pyramid Buddy just doesn't exist. It's a lie. It's a hoax. I keep rolling. I don't think I want Chromie.
Just carry it away.
Bro, it actually doesn't exist. Feels bad, man. Massive hooktail value. Humongous hooktail value. Noobs have feelings too. Yeah. I'm just laying out the facts, bro. It's just a lot of the stuff that people suggest, like, oh, like, why don't you play with viewers, or why don't you organize a viewer tournament? A lot of the times it's like, it's fun for the people playing in it, and for the rest, it's not good. So, just telling you why I don't like it. Yeah, this is just double. What does this do? Okay, so Immortal doubles the stats here. So it gets like 6,000 health plus another 14, so 7.4. and then this guy will double the 7.4, and then this guy will double that, and then this guy will double that.
You got
So you
this.
just get,
You're way ahead.
you get very large. Reborn Spore, but he's leading with it. Yeah, that's not great. Could have golden hooktail. Yeah, I'd rather keep it for next game. Alright, well, we cooked. Nice. We won the Cthulhu buddy lobby where I had no money in the beginning. Oh, how do you do this? Eyes makes it golden, and ETC buddy makes it golden. So it's like with everything, right? Get money, then get stats, and then abuse buddy mechanics. It's giving love to your supporters. No, it's the opposite, right? Because if I do like a viewer tournament, there's a few people that play in that tournament, and everyone else gets punished by not getting like the content they want to see. So it's like true, like trust me, right? I do this for a living, like for many years now. I've thought about this many times. This is not like the first time this crosses my mind, but it's just not good value. Like same thing like what I said with bringing like doing duo with random viewers and stuff. It's like there are some exceptions, but most time it's just not, it's not good for people watching. All right, cool, good warm-up. Yes, that's it. What Kramicha is saying exactly. You go to a sports game, and instead of the team playing, it's Joe from next door. And we all gotta watch Joe now play football. Alright, and it's just like, it's not, yeah. It's not what people tune in for. That's how you counter stunt Drake. Just by being fat. Too fat to move. Immovable objects right here. All right, so what are we gonna do first? I think we're first going to cover a Seville game because he played a strategy that I actually have not seen before. So that's always cool to learn from that. So let me quickly go to the bathroom, and we're going to watch that Seville game, and then we're going to jump into some main games here. Highest stat minion, 2.1 billion, Agent Braggart. Was it better to have one golden buddy? I thought about it. I don't think so. I think you just want to double, right? Or maybe not. It'll take the stats and double them there. No, I don't think so. Well, no, I don't think so. Because I don't have stats on my other minion. All right. Let us go. So let me swap this around first. Biggest stats 2.1 billion. Agent Braggart, Murkai, double. Sorry, I've answered that question like so many times. All right, so I'll explain it. Like, actually, no. Let me just grab the short. I will show. Like, I have a short that shows me doing it. There you go. That's gonna be better than, because I don't want to brush the question away, right? It's just I've had it so many times. Billion? Yes. Billions of stats. All right. So there's a short. It's in the chat. So for now, my dear chat, we are going to be watching a Seville game. Look at that beautiful logo. Because he discovered a new strategy. At least I have not seen it before. It's always hard to say like who discovered it, who did it first. There's some random guy that did it first, usually, right? But I'm curious here. So we're gonna pick Terran. It's a Beast Elemental lobby. You guys have heard me set that to death. I like Rylak with rerolls, so that's something I'm thinking about. I see dragons, but I don't see pirates, so it's harder to set up stun trake. You can't really go for the money into stun trake or the freebooter. Then Naga's a mix little, like, I guess Naga for Sapper is super interesting for Naga for Mex is super interesting for, sorry, Naga for Terran is super interesting for Sapper, because you can hero power to Sapper. It's like very good. Hey Dimash, what's up? So, pretty standard start here. We got the Whelp with the hero power. Then Forest Rover is huge, yeah. So he rolls here. Ooh. How does your money work with that? Because next turn you have to buy, I guess maybe you even oil, honestly. Because Forest Rover is so good here. Double, like Forest Rover, they buffed that for like +2/+1 instead of 1/1. And it's just like stupid good. Like 2 Forest Rovers, you're summoning 6 4s. Like you're not really losing. So I feel like he can oil here. In other news, Shady bought the oil. Okay, he's gonna go volumizer. So like very, very slow, very steady tempo. So he's looking to go like very like, okay. Well, to be fair, ever since they buffed volumizer back, right? So it used to be +1/+3, then they made it a 1/2, and now it's back to 1/3 and 3/1, the red one and the blue one. Like that is really, really good tempo. But he doesn't mind going slow here. So it's double Forest Rover. So he's summoning a bunch of 6 4s, and then double Volumizer does give you good stats here. So he's got a 7/2 and a 7/4. Like if you play a blue one on top of this, all the guys on the board, they get like 3 extra health too. It is pretty outrageous. So that is cool to see that he's like, oh no, you know what? That's not a bad use of my money. And I mean, he was right? He would have lost here. Like those 2 beetles that alone, that's not enough. So, okay, that's a good reminder for me. Like, hey, just take it. Sporebat's great. We're taking to make a triple. Okay, so we're not taking Sporebat? Wow. Oh, he's gonna go for Golden Rover so that he can then just hero power that rover. Okay. So instead of the Sporebat, oh, oh, that's okay. So I guess we sell the whelp and one of the volumizers, right? We are leveling, aren't we? Oh, we're not? What? Oh, because he gets good avenges on 4? See, my thinking was, oh, we can get like Titus or something, but he's just okay keeping his board here. Wow. Sell that with Spirit Drake? Is that not just better? What are we doing here? Huh. Wow, this is so like not how I would have played it. Again, which is good. I like that. I like learning. I like seeing like, oh well, he's doing it like this. So the Zephyrus hero power I do get because it suddenly turns your Forest Rover into a monster, where you can hero power it. The beetles are bigger. You have one guy that spawns 2 more, so it is a better hero power. But like buying the bedrocks there and like not pushing the level, that to me was interesting. So wanted to go for the tier 4 Avenge, I'm guessing, to try and take use of that. And then the bedrocks here, which is good enough. Will still take the damage. Might want to oh, he's looking for a mech here. Oh, maybe that tier 4 mech that gives you volumizers. I could see that, yeah. Okay, so he is going to get some value here from the bedrocks, right? Pick those up on tier 3. And then has 3 evolves for next turn. But that surprised me, right? That he was comfortable saying, oh, let me just like buy bedrock here, another bedrock, instead of pushing the level. Just, and then also selling is 1/3, which is like avenge fodder for your Spirit Drake. So he was more interested in keeping the volumizers. All right, we are pretty strong here with these beetles, but we did talk about how nice it is for Terran to have that juicy hero power targets. Oh, but he loses because Thinker is OP. I did say that when Rally was introduced. I think there should be a cap on how many times you can rally, because the outlier where the rally unit just survives and survives and survives and it goes off like 7 times, it's so ludicrous. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, I got like 7 rally procs. And you don't see anything wrong with that? Nah, I mean, that seems like fine, right? That's a good shop to evolve. There's a lot of 4s, so I think that's what he's been waiting for. And let's do that again. I don't think we like anything here. There's a photo bomber, but I think he's looking for a Pexis, honestly. Yeah. I think as Terran, where he's keeping his volumizers, that kind of smelled like, let's try a Pexis. Oh, and then Zephyrus with the bedrock gives him a guaranteed triple. Okay. Broodmother is like Giga Avenge for the Spirit Drake. He could eyes a Spirit Drake here and get like a crap load of money. I'm sort of down for that, because you want to freeze the shop anyway, so that you can evolve it again. Maybe score another Apexis. Yeah, I think we're doing that eyes on the Broodmother thing. Or just holding eyes. Oh, Macaw is in, I guess. Okay, yeah, fair. I guess he's also saying, I'm already Terran, I have Broodmother, I have Death Rattles. Let me, let me not like golden the Spirit Drake to get a few extra spells for something I have to sell immediately afterwards. I have a Pexis. If I have eyes in my hand, I can just golden Macaw. That would make a lot of sense, yeah. See, that's why I love doing these reviews, man. There's so many things. Like, there's a reason these guys are, like 17.2 here in this video. That's a lot of MMR, chat. 17.2. Okay, so we are taking damage. We're still on tier 4 because we have been evolving. So now we have the major time warp. Hey, Ronsu, thank you so much for the 80. Welcome back, man. We're taking Goldenizer because we do have that evolve. So we could just make Golden Apexis here if we hit it. Utility drone does not do very much. Are we just freezing this again to roll it again next turn? Are we rolling? Like, it's an awkward spot. We're not that weak because we have Terran on Apexis, but we're also not incredibly strong. Like, you could absolutely lose here, right? So he's gonna roll it away to maybe find the Titus in the shop, right? If he finds the Titus in the shop, he can golden it right away and then have the hero power. Are we buying that 2-drop here? Is that what's up? I think we are, yeah. Just like full tempo. Try to live, get another magnetic. Norm, thank you very much for the prime as well. Thank you for supporting. Thanks for dropping the prime on my channel. Yeah, okay, this is like a scary spot. Because his evolves have honestly just let him down. Like, he evolved and he bought 1 unit essentially, right? And then he bought eyes, but he hasn't found the thing he wanted to eyes. I don't think he's looking at like Rylak rerolls anymore now, right? Holy whelp buffs. Yeah, we're in trouble here. Holy whelp buffs. Yeah, little subscribe thing. I will link. Hey, thank you. So Seville saying subscribe is working on my Twitch. That's great. Rosina, thank you so much for the sub. Very, very much appreciated. So what I was going to say is I'm going to link Seville's video after the review. So make sure to go, you know, give him a follow or a sub on YouTube. It's free. Okay, so there's that 4-drop he was looking for earlier, but it's a bit too late now, right? Yeah, he's on 11. So, man, we need... okay, he's going in on the 5-drop here because we are playing something Apexis. Ooh, we missed. That's unfortunate. He could have had double golden. Does he just buy 2 and save his goldenizer? Or does he make 1 golden? Okay, so he's selling a bunch of cards, so I'm assuming he wants to put 2 on the board, right? He knows he needs the board space. Okay, he's potentially looking to triple that. Yeah, he can triple that volumizer. Ooh, there's Titus. So we have golden Titus. This is interesting. And we have hero power, right? We can make that golden without using goldenizer. Okay. I guess, yeah, if you have a golden one and a regular one, you don't have enough hand space anyway. So now we do have that Titus. That is nice that it just came from that 6-drop. Taunt on Apexis. Still have eyes. Relentless Deflector. Okay, so he's just gonna go full milk here. And then eyes that thing for more spawns. Okay, wow. And he just evolves here because he wants more hand space. Wow, this is... yeah, we are cooking here. This is very, very off meta, I would say. Even though, yes, there's an Apexis and a Titus, right? We are playing a Venge Apexis comp. Where we are playing Relentless Deflector, which is getting buffed by the Apexis minions. It's then getting the Divine Shield and the Taunt. If they then hit into it, it's going to lose its Taunt. And then the Avenge stuff is going to proc more. It's going to proc the Volumizer more in the back, right? So that is going to keep buffing. And then he can put either the stats back on the guy in the back. Like, what's his name again? I know the other one's Deflector, right? What's the one in the back? I've said it a few times. Anyways, I feel if you keep Deflector on the board, you're gonna buff the Deflector. Dispenser, yeah, that's the one. Dispenser. Man, this is very, very interesting. Iminiman, thank you very much for the prime as well. Thank you so much for supporting. Super appreciate it. The green volumizer is buffed, so if we put that on the Deflector, it's gonna get taunt, but then lose the taunt when it gets hit, I think, right? Or not? Okay, so we are buffing the dispenser, so we're maybe not looking at keeping it. Ooh, we just taunted our dispenser, did we not? Because the green one had taunt. That's what I was... oh, he's just gonna get pants here because he's a streamer. No, okay. That's what chat would say. It's like, he taunted his dispenser, now we'll just hit pants. Whelps. He's looking at Golden Titus with the Whelp comp because he's Terran. I don't know. I feel like we got a fun thing going here, but maybe it's not enough. Does it lose taunt? I don't know if the Deflector loses taunt. I think it does, but Because I think the text does say that. First ever Twitch subscription. Oh, so you just like figured out like what Prime. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much for taking the time to use Prime. The deflector does not lose taunt when you taunt it, and okay. Because it gains taunt, right, and then loses it. Not lose taunt when it loses shields. As taunt while shield. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense then. So yeah, I guess we're looking for pants. Now, luckily the dispenser is huge. And we are fighting beetles, so he's hitting in chunks of 50. Which is not enough to kill our dispenser. At least not right away. Ooh, Titus Lift. That's great. Man, he is buffing whelps here. Does that make sense? I feel like our comp relies on the whelps dying. He's doing like a very, very mix of things, right? We got the whelp buffing, then we got the dispenser, we got the Apexis on top of everything. We also have the deflector. Archdarky, thank you very much as well for using your Prime here. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, there's pants. Of course he hits the pants, chat. What else would happen? So Golden Apexis here is also huge because he still has his hero power for Zephyrus, and then he has Terran on a Golden Apexis. But he is rolling on 5, so he's not like... Well, I guess he could roll twice and then still level here. See if the triple here gives him something. Buff, 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 buff. He's planning on eating Dispenser on a Stunt Rake later. You don't have enough money for that, do you? Because you can't sell your Titus. Oh, he's gonna go Golden Whelp too. Okay, so we are committing to that essentially. Interesting. So are we just hero powering Whelp now? And we're just not playing Apexis anymore? This is weird. Oh, he's hero powering still the 3/3 here. So he's not even hero powering Apexis for more triggers. He's just hero powering the Avenge. If he hero powers the Avenge, it does more than Apexis, right? Well, no, that's not true because we have Titus. So it goes off 3 times. If the dispenser procs 1 time, but the dispenser doesn't proc 1 time, right? Because if Golden Hatchling with Titus actually gets all its value, it's basically the same as Apexis dying, because the dispenser is going to. It's not the same actually. It's better, yeah, because the dispenser will trigger 2 times, so you'll get 4 procs instead of 3. So normally when you hero power Apexis with Golden Titus, you get 3 extra magnetics on something, right? The dispenser will magnetize twice per Avenge 3. So if he gets full value from this Golden Whelp, then he will get 4 triggers. So it's 1 more. And he also fills up his hand, but that's not that much of a consideration because his hand is already full anyway. Eat junk punk. That is what this feels like, yeah. This is very, very mid-rangey type stuff. And then the Whelp's getting buffed on the side. Okay, he is gonna taunt the deflector. Okay, but we can see whether it loses it or not. So he has buffed his Whelps a bit, but we'll get rid of it now, I guess. Okay, you got more taunt. We're just going in on the full Avenge here. Well, I mean, his Whelps being stronger can be an upside, but it can also be a downside, right? Because we're not really playing Whelp comp here. We're playing more magnetic comp. I think that's also shown. Yeah, look, the Whelp survived. That's horrible, right? Yeah, I don't know about it. I feel like that Like, but then again, this is sort of unexplored territory, right? You're not going to get that right from the first time. But the fact that we just lost 5 whelps because they're too big, and another... So we've lost 10 whelps here. Like, 10 whelps did not trigger. Like, that's not great, right? So he does want the deflector to be perma-taunted, by the way. It is big enough, I guess. It's not a huge deal. There is upside to having the whelps be bigger, of course. You are getting... You're dealing more damage into these beetles now. So does that make up for losing 10 whelps at the start? So if you lose 10 whelps, that's like 3 triggers. That's 6 Apexis procs on the dispenser or the deflector. With so many tokens, isn't Apexis better to not overflow? No, I just talked about it. If you get full value, it's better to get the Avenged because the dispenser triggers in combat as well. Dispenser was buffed, so it now magnetizes during the combat as well. So it's like Apexis. It has an Apexis-like effect. Instead of it being Death Roll, it's on Avenge. But this is very cool stuff. Because I feel like he was in a lot of trouble, and he was really trying to get, you know, something, right? He just needed to stabilize. Reborn, that's great, right? Man, I think we freeze that Hamul here. I think you just freeze the shop and say, ugh, sucks. Yeah, he's just pumping that deflector. Yeah, I like that freeze. Now that the Apexis has Reborn, I think you hero power Apexis. Because now you're getting 1 additional trigger. And you have Golden Titus. So that is just better then, right? Right? Well, it depends if you actually want the whelps to just hit stuff. Right? You could do that too. They open up at Leroy. Yes, I think taunting the deflector it's absolutely not something that comes without risk. I think you can leave that untaunted too. I wonder why he wanted it taunted. I guess he didn't have like a perma-taunt on his whelp, but he could just perma-taunt his whelp here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Not in love with that. Now, do we carry here with our dispenser? 2.3. We do because of the shields. Assuming the shield doesn't go into the Shimmer Moth. Yeah, he just has enough here. Huge! Dude, that's a win. What a clean... Like... Well, maybe not like clean game, as in like very standard, but what a well-adapted game. Where he said, okay, I have that Apexis, and I really need a Titus, but I didn't roll Titus, I rolled 2 dispensers instead. So I'm gonna use the dispensers because I already have Avenge Fodder on my board that I played earlier for my Spirit Rake, and that now transitions very nicely into getting a lot of magnetics like that. And oh, I have this random deflector on the board. I guess I will play with that and I will pump it. So that's pretty cool. That's nice. You expected more from this? From his start, or what do you mean? Because I'm, yeah, so metal dispenser, like full milk. That is absolutely like not in my thought process when I'm looking at the lobby. Initially wanted to do Stunt Rake. Like maybe Whelps, I don't think Stunt Rake. Stunt Rake, you need stats, right? And money. Right, you need a lot of money. Cashed, thank you so much for the 21. Welcome back. Thank you very much for the support.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Chimp Tim, you too. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for taking the time. Used all his wishes, he did. He can't wish the Apexis anymore. But yeah, that was fun. Very flexible game. From a VOD game. Oh, so if I review it, you would expect it to be better. Yeah. I don't know. I try to review a lot of spectacular games, but I also throw in some stuff for like, oh, this is just like really, really good to know. Because I didn't know this was a thing. And if I didn't know it was a thing, then I think a lot of other people also didn't know it was a thing. Because it also looked relatively safe. Because you do a lot of pinging. Oh yeah, I'll give you the link to the video. There you go. Thank you for reminding me. You knew? Yeah, of course. I mean, but you are just exceptional, right, Ronsu? Are you online here? You're not. You can't display the 8K MMR. Genius. Oh, thanks so much, Chim Tim. Thank you, thank you. All right, chat. So let's continue playing then. Last couple sessions, we focused on committing, hard committing, essentially. So not committing too early, but when we have the pieces to commit, just commit and don't stay too open, because that's something I do, or at least did quite frequently now, sometimes still. But that has been helping me a lot. So really just say, okay, we're doing this, and then cut out all the other options, because then I'm able to move a lot faster. The other thing is to be flexible on our way up there. So yeah, be very careful to not buy trash, play whatever is strong, and then when we have the pieces to commit, actually hard commit. Oh, okay, Chim. Yeah, I mean, you can get into my games already if you're 9.7. All right, make some more coffee as well. Okay, so we have false idols. We're not playing Edwin. Terran, I have been liking a lot in the Time Warp meta because you can get Time Warp Death Rattles and hero power those. Nagas are in for Sapper, Undead are in for some other cool Death Rattles. Putricide Buddy and the Coin Guy. Dragons without Pirates, Elementals without Beasts. No Demons for Fauna. What do we play in this lobby? I guess we have to be flexible, and then Big Felbor could be a thing with like hero power gem stuff. So maybe big gems or big spell power. Maybe just random Golden Brand because you only need 2 copies, and then Golden Brand you could play Acid Rain even though there's no beasts. Some Naga stuff I'm guessing too. Showy Cyclist, yeah. Showy Cyclist with Poet is an option as well. Then you can make amalgams, permastats.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
Might prefer this, but this is so much stronger, so.
A blessed dream has led us here.
Pop. Cyclist without beast is difficult. Yeah, but I'm Terran.
Out there. Keep up the pressure.
Golden Hatchling with Trainee. Hero Power Golden Hatchling. That makes me quite strong. I'm kind of down for that, I think. And then with coin, maybe level next turn, we'll see. So I don't get a 2-drop. I think that's fine, because Golden Hatchling with Hero Power is gonna give me quite a bit of tempo. Did I not Hero Power? I'm feeling generous. Wait, does he take less damage? I think he takes less damage. I was thinking too much about the golden hero power already.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Okay, that could work to level next turn.
I can't wait to see.
I'm gonna hold that, I think, because I'm not losing here. Right? Hey, Cosmo, thank you so much. Let me get my coffee first. Sorry.
Have a good battle, friend. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I held this in my hand in case I had a 1-cost spell next turn, and I wanted to just level by the spell, by the way. If you're wondering. Yeah. Cosmo's mad. Thank you very much for the prime. Thanks for taking the time to check. Thanks for spending it here. Appreciate that. Why does a golden tier summon 2 3/3s? Because 2 3/3s are better than 1 6/6. Right? The whole point of hatchling is to support Avenge. So if you make a hatchling golden and it summons the same amount of whelps, you feel scammed. Right? Because you play it for the bodies. The amount of bodies, right? Arrow was fixed. Oh, that's great.
Keep up the pressure.
So this is very strong, but I might still level. The 2-drop summons a 6/6, but the 1-drop is 2 3/3s. Yeah, but this guy doesn't have the board space, I think, right? I guess you could summon a 3/3, and if it dies, you summon another one. Maybe. Yeah, you could do that. That's true. You could do that. I think I just level. I got a great deal here, but I don't think I'm losing, right? So I can find the Spirit Rake and get some money. But this is like a solid deal. Like Hooktail with Angler and Chef. But I want to see if I can get a great Avenge thing or great hero power value. We'll see. Yeah, this thing is so good. That's why I said I'm just gonna like buy it straight away because it's gonna make me so strong. Sapper is huge. Sapper is exactly what we're after, because now we could play Cyclist this game. This is also very solid. But I also can play Felbor from this spot. I think I'm just going to push the level here. And I'm going to stabilize on 5. Because you can't roll, you can't triple into 5 drops, right? So I want to open up just finding the 5s here. If there was good stuff in my shop, then I wouldn't level. So what would be good stuff? Spirit Rake would be great. Weary Mage would be exceptional. Crooner with a Zesty, right? That would be more than fine. Probably some other options like Tortolan. Tortolan I would have just bought and rolled. I don't have anything in the shop that I want, and I can't triple into 5 drops, so I'll just level early. So what can we hit on 5 that really stabilizes? The Whelp is disgusting, yeah. Whelp is very good for stabilizing. Twilight Watcher can stabilize a lot. Sharran Veteran, probably as well. I could already take Cyclists. Meditative's probably not bad. Felbor. Yeah, we'll see. Because I had a very good start. I saved a lot of health. I'll still have armor after taking this 10.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Preborn Flapper, Golden Hand. Probably lead with your Flapper, bro. I guess he wasn't paying attention. He didn't see that I level. Yeah.
The battle is really raging out there.
Man, Carapace not being in is weird. Spell power. I wonder if I want Broodmother. Like, I think I kind of do. To open up Whelp stuff more. Okay, I got Reborn. That's massive. Oh, Carapace is back in? Ooh. If Carapace is back in, I guess we should buy Geist then. That's good. Okay, let's do that then. Because I can farm spell power with this too for Carapace. Yeah, Felbor feels better. I guess I do take this gold, and I don't know. How good is Nala? Not very.
It's good to get some minions in play. I'm hogging all the power. I think you can win this thing.
Alright, so Felbor, totally fine. Geist could maybe happen too. So Carapace or big Felbor game. I think I'm partial to the Felbor just because of the fact that we already have it, but we have Golden Broodmother for Carapace too. Can also take Whelp. Whelp buffing is also pretty relevant here. But I'll get spell power, so it's almost a bit of waste to just go Whelps. But we'll see. We still want Titus. That works for all the builds.
Good at this.
Golden Felbor.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Okay, let's roll, and I guess I can buff the shop here. No, never mind. Let's not roll yet. Okay, good. So what do I want? Titus and Carapace or gem buffs? I guess I can hold this for next turn.
I think you can win this thing.
Maybe I would have hit Bran. Could maybe hold it for that. But I might get more spell power, so that's why I held the Gem Barrage. I just put it down for the body. I don't know if that's relevant enough. So I need a better way to generate Gem Barrages right now. I guess I want to pop Gem Barrage before eating too much though, yeah. Okay, reasonable loss, I'll take it. So now we have big time warp. So it's gonna be Carapace builds, Wealth builds, or just like continue with the Felbor. One of those three, I guess. Alright, hero power on Geist is quite ludicrous. Then we are getting 4 spell power, and if I reborn it, it's disgusting. So we're gonna do that. Okay, it's Carapace built. Nice.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
So roll once first.
I'll give you a good price.
Cyclist is not necessary, right? No. So Titus. Taunts are okay, but I have taunts here. I don't think I want it right now.
Rise from the ruin.
Reborn is huge, right? That's a cheap taunt, I'll bank that.
A good tactical choice.
Don't think I want Bran, honestly. Not on this spot. How strong are we now? We gonna win this one? I don't think I have much else to do though.
Me not shady.
You're doing great out there.
Is Time Warp Nala good? Yeah, but I don't think I would want it because I think we have a higher cap build available. I hope that makes sense. Nala is never going to be like insane for endgame. And we've got a pretty good endgame setup here. Where we can just go straight into huge Carapace.
Your minions really
So I could level, but what I really need is Titus, right? And Reborn. Yeah. Carapace has to die. I really didn't need it. Okay. Classic. This would have been good, but I'm gonna commit Carapace, right? So if I'm gonna commit Carapace, then I don't continue buffing. Will the Falbor get sold? Maybe. Maybe we'll just have a fat guy. I guess my spell power is high enough to justify making board space, yeah. So just Titus and Reborn. Yeah, this is too late as well. Don't really need Stun Drake either. It's huge. It's gonna accelerate our scaling by a lot. Or just get money for next turn. Yep.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Alright, so we're getting big spell power buffs here. And we're committing into Carapace comp, which is very, very reasonable here. My Reborn! My Reborn! Oh my god. This guy deserves to lose here, chat. Deserves to exit the game. No love for this guy. He's a value hater. You thought Carapace was removed? Well, it's back now.
Keep up the pressure.
It was gone, and then it wasn't. What a rude player. I know. He's gonna die anyway. Can't he just die with dignity instead of Sindoriing me in the last attempt to not die? Jesus, chat. That's that's sarcasm, by the way. Alright, yeah, Titus, right? I'll take another Broodmother. Take another Carapace. I'll take Taunts now, too. More Falbor puggies. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty obscene. Like, I can win without Titus even, I think. Because my spell power would be so high. But I do need this Golden and Reborn.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I'll Reborn for this now. Are we gonna get enough Carapace? Well, I mean, that question is going to be answered by whether we are going to triple our Carapace, find a Reborn for it, and or find a Titus.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Holy stats. All right. Without Titus, we cannot compete with that. Good thing we're still milking the damage here, though. I don't think I committed too early. I think we did okay. Just need to hit Titus, unfortunately.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Do I just die here now? Ooh, I would hate that. A lot of buffs. Jeez. Oh, thank God. Okay, Titus makes us a lot stronger.
Go big or
I
go
don't think I'm buying this. I think I'm rolling for armor. I'm rolling for Reborn and Golden Carapace. Hallelujah. Our prayers have been answered, chat. The Titus drought has officially ended. It was a rough season, but not anymore. I think I sell this, guys. Or I sell this Felbor, but this Felbor, it's too early to sell, I think. I want to keep this. And I want to play this. I have to kill this now, I think, right? Oh, I'm not playing the other guy regardless. Okay, never mind.
Calm down. I'm a doctor. Calm down. I'm a doctor.
Hey, and a deal. Thank you very much for that.
Calm down. I'm a doctor.
Self Felbor. Bro, I'm dying.
Calm down. I'm
Chat is always playing with house money, right? Chat is always playing with house money, so they're like, just sell your biggest unit, bro. You're on 13 health. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. Thank you very much, Anadil, for another 5 gifted. Thank you so much for that support. It's super kind of you. Yeah, we just didn't hit the Titus fast enough. I wonder if there was a way around that. Was there a way around that this game? I feel like we played well up to a certain point, and then there just wasn't a way to make money though, right? Yeah, there wasn't a way to make money. Yeah, if I have the Titus one turn earlier, we're fine. I'm thinking about it. So a little unlucky that we didn't roll Titus, but usually there is something that you could do differently. English only in the chat, please. Maybe the wealth buffer. No, the wealth buffer is the opposite, right? So we lost because we didn't get Titus early enough. So it's basically we have to see what did we buy that we shouldn't have bought. We shouldn't say, oh, what else could we have bought? Right, so if you say let's buy the wealth buffer, like we're making the problem even worse, because that means we have even less money to hit the Titus. Because we weren't losing, right? That's not the problem. So the wealth buffer is sort of the opposite of what we should do. Get a chance for Brand. What am I gonna do with a Brand in that lobby, bro? Armor would have helped, yes, but all these suggestions are not useful, chat. Please, come on. Come on, chat. Get it together. Get it together. Take your time, compose yourself, think it through. Think, chat, think. Alright. I'm gonna see if there was like a moment here. Mithrax is banned in Dragon lobbies. Ah, that's nice. Oh, I guess I don't... Yeah, so this is good. I really like this early 5. Then... Carapace is in, so you buy those. You hit the Falbor. Maybe this golden dragon wasn't worth, but I'm not doing anything else anyway with the money, right? It's because I have 4 gold and there's a coin in the shop and I'm going to get a coin from tripling. That's the only reason. Yeah, so I don't hate that. It's not like I waste gold here, really. Also don't take damage. Not tripling the Falbor would be unreasonable, so that's fine. Just like eating is fine. This guy I think is not good. That's a waste of gold, I think. Well, is it? Some of my last guy? Not really, right? Otherwise your Falbor is not eating shit either. Yeah. Never mind. Because you don't even have a Carapace yet. But yeah, going for this guy, definitely correct as well. Obviously buying those guys. Well, you could argue that the triple isn't great, but it costs you 2 gold, right? It's debatable. That one's debatable. Carapace is not, right? So this, I think, is reasonable because we needed some buff on the shop. This, you could argue, is, like, not good enough because you don't have Titus. It's, like, just 2, and if you can just hero power this and you have Reborn and Titus, it's probably fine. So here I can say maybe 2 gold wasted on this. Maybe. Okay, we're not buying anything. We're just pumping. Don't want new hero power. Bran. Overconfidence, but we win the round. I think we played a pretty lean game, yeah. I think you can argue hero power the Carapace here. This Broodmother is bad. I shouldn't buy this Broodmother. So it's like Broodmother and this. So it's like... So far... That's 5 gold, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's it. If I have to look at my purchases, I think 5 gold was wasted. With 2 gold of it being sort of arguable. Just unlucky. It's never just unlucky, chat. Luck is a component, but if you say just unlucky, it means that you did everything that you could have possibly done correct. And let me tell you, that's pretty much never the case. Given that every single turn, you have to evaluate every single shop, whether that minion was worth buying, yes or no. Whether you should have done this, whether you should have done that, should you have leveled here, should have done... There's so many different things you can do that the chance that you did everything correct in the game is close to 0. All right, let's queue another one. Got that. We got that. Yep. Okay, cool. A Golden Miner Time Warp. Beast Ellie. Pirate Dragon. Wow. It's a lot of stuff we can do here. Might want to try that Sylvanas curve where I triple into a 4. Copy to 4. These are all pretty good. Yeah. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, honestly, when you corrected Gnomelander to Homelander,
7 fresh opponents.
that made it worse.
Are you ready?
So I have a 3 here. But I can go for the 4 too. I go for this guy. Next turn I level. Here are power I play, I buy, I hold. I level, I play.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
I think I do that regardless next turn. It's just whether I hold it for a turn or not. Bootlegger is insane. On 4 it's freebooter. The weird thing is that I'm gonna have these gems, right? I'm gonna have these gems here.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Oh my god, I'm just... Holy shit, I got lucky. I'm just like spam clicking. Jesus.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
Alright, so... I play this, I get a 3, I play the 3, I copy the 3. Versus I level. I get the 4. I try to hero power the 4. I want to see what it looks like with a 4. I want to try that. The weird part is I have the gems, but I guess the 4 will still die. But I'll kill this. I'll kill some stuff if I gem it, yeah.
You can still make a comeback.
Probably lose that anyway, right? Well, not if I gem.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Bunch of lashers. He's on 4. I think you don't gem this turn then. And you just attack with lasher. You could even gem this, but you want to gem the lashers, right? Yeah. The thing to play to stabilize here is I have 2 lashers next turn. And I buy this, and then I get a good turn. Bootlegger's good. I guess I could gem the lashers and just buff. Gonna hero power lasher and buy these 2. Maybe Bird Buddy.
Have a good battle.
Yeah, lashers will just buff each other. Please have a board. Wait, you went to 4, not the... Oh, you little fucker. Oh.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Fucking people chat. Alright, so he completely ruined it. And this guy is on tier 1, but he's winning. Okay, so he's not AFK. Yeah, I was not paying attention. Okay. I thought he went to 3, but he went 4. He sold his board. Alright. Alright, change of plan. Money is good. Guess we'll just start copying money instead.
A good tactical choice. A good tactical choice.
Need some gear?
Rain Fury is a bit weird. I was reborn it. I think we're just full gemming to not take damage now. I'm just trying to copy this. That sucks. We will adapt. It's fine.
Have a good battle, friend.
Change of plans. Yeah, now there's so much trash dying on this board that we're not going to find the Lasher even if it dies. And we lose. Ugh. Not my dream start. Not my dream start. I'm not Terran anymore. I probably take these two because they're beasts and I have Lasher. But at least I'll take too much damage. Oh, Falhorn is pretty nutty. Are we hero powering? I hit another bootlegger, that's pretty sweet. If I reborn this, it works, right? Question mark. Either way, I'm reborning a death rattle, so I think it's fair. Right, because it's a death rattle and...
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Didn't work with the reborn. Yeah, will it even have death rattle, I guess, is a question. Will it even have death rattle, yeah. It might not have a death rattle. Yeah, just 0 death rattle. Ah, it's fine, whatever. I needed to play a Scarab, and there's nothing else that I want to reborn, so who cares? You just saw the video with the 2020? Yeah.
Have a good battle, friend.
You never knew this was also beasts? Yeah, it's like a sea creature. So we should not be losing fights now because I've got Lasher and a board full of beasts. And Falhorn was disgustingly good for tempo. Like massive, massive tempo boost here. So Rylak is still a fantastic win con for us. Speaking of fantastic win con. 2 Balladists, 2 Hooktails. I don't think we want Hooktails from this spot, right? Definitely like the Rylak. We'll probably hero power, see if I get this golden thing. Oh, it's not 2, it's just twice. Okay.
You're good at this.
Right. Bootlegger for money or Falhorn when I have the Rylak. I'm buying Rylak with Falhorn for Giga Tempo. I might just play Beetles this game.
A good tactical choice.
Don't really need that for tempo. Falhorn is my tempo. Taunt on the ship seems necessary. Probably play both of these, right? I don't think I'm buying.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Let's cast this.
Have a good battle, friend.
We can level next turn. Getting extra cash here. At least the Reborn is another beast to proc my Lasher. Lasher is such a good stabilization card. I really rediscovered this in the middle of the season. I was like, oh yeah. Early Lasher is actually not bad. Take money.
Nice workout.
So if I hero power the pirate, it's going to be a triple, assuming this dies. I have reborn here. I think ideally I just triple this, right? And then I can reborn this. It didn't happen. Right, the pirates also entered the thing. You know, there's an argument to just sell this bootlegger and say I'd rather keep this pair to then triple it straight into the thing. Because meta level now. So it's -1 gold. I think it's worth. I also don't get to triple next turn, but it's fine. Because I really want to reborn this Rylak, right? This could get me rerolls, but I'm not going to force buffing the right side here because it's going to make my board so much weaker. This buffs the ship. That's kind of weird. It's gonna coin roll and see if I use my gambler. I'll play another Rylak here, I think.
Go ahead and hire
Bran.
one of these.
Bran is huge. I'll just put Bran on the board
The odds are in
instead of the
my
Rylak pair. Put the Bran over here so it might die.
Knows what secrets will uncover.
Alright. Cool. Okay, so looking like
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting.
just Beetles, or I hit the nuts and I still play Acid Rain from here. But I'm potentially goldening a Rylak or a Fellhorn and tripling straight into Shimmermoth. So that's the idea. We have a lot of tempo now because of the Fellhorns with the Bran. Our two guys in the back are scaling like crazy. That's good. We keep our health high. We got the Greater Time Warp first, so let's see what's in there. But it's likely gonna be Beetles or Acid Rain. There's no Bomber in the game. Is there any reason to not take the chicken? The reason to not take the chicken is that it can find me a 6-drop. But the chicken is pretty good, so we take the chicken.
Is this moment.
Don't care. Money. See what we pull here first. That's annoying. Am I ever playing Quilber? I don't, right? So I'll just take this. So I would have to roll to find a triple, to find re-rolls, basically. Okay. Don't need another Scarab, do I? No. Now this ship is kind of trash. I can sell it. I'm not gonna buy that. I want to hit this turn. I want the value for the Bran and the Rylak and the rolls. Okay. This is... Oh, wait. Hawkstrider gives me money. Maybe I just lose this turn, but that's scary. I could just sell a Fellhorn, too. Sell a Fellhorn, drop a chicken. That gives me 2 pirates in my hand and then 2 more, yeah. Let's drop a Fellhorn.
You scallywags need some healing.
Not gonna change my hero power. I'm not reborning, right? I don't care about another Sorrowless Kiter. You can sell this for Skyblazer and a Fellhorn. And then you deal damage, deal damage, deal damage, deal damage. Is that going to save me health this turn? I think it might, yeah.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
We would sell the ship. Well, the ship is a lot of money.
Doing great out there.
Because the Hawks Rider will trigger the ship. So if I don't keep the ship, I won't have money to hit my build. The bird adds quite good tempo here. It's gonna be enough to not take damage. That's nice. But the ship be better third. Maybe, if you tell me why. Okay, we don't take damage. That's huge. We can still find armor. Ooh. Yeah, Titus. It's too late for that, right?
Nice work out there. Keep up
Okay,
the
so
pressure.
Golden Lilac and triple into the thing here. I'm not doing that, right? It's fine. Just get this out. I want to sell this first to have as much money available without having to sell anything. I want to see what's in here first. Tethys. It's too late for Tethys, right? Just take this. So Macaw, Titus. Roll for Golden Bran to triple. The ship might just be sold now, but I guess I need rerolls, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So the ship is my money, but I don't need it anymore. On the other hand, we could also argue that we lose anyway and sell this. I think we're gonna have to sell both anyway. Wait, did I selected Gambler, right? No, I have to keep the ship for one more round. Yeah, I have to keep the ship for one more round. That's funny. Level now? No, I can still hit Golden Bran, right? No. Am I just running Titus? What's my game plan then, though? I need armor first. I need armor first. I need armor, Golden Bran.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Fuck.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I'm selling the ship. I've got enough money, I think, with that.
I think you can win this thing.
Hopefully. Next turn I can sell the Lasher to hopefully have a full combo. Hero power could be juicy here. The fact that we still have cap here is fantastic. I wasn't expecting that. Lasher carried.
You're good at this.
We have to sell it now, though. Because I might hero power into this guy, too. Take another Titus.
Exactly.
Alright,
what
please
you're
hit.
looking for. A good tactical choice.
Bro, this sucks. Alright, so roll for Golden Bran, roll for Golden Titus. I don't have enough money to level, right?
Looks like you can get a triple.
Come on.
I didn't like that one either.
Give me them off, please. Bruh. Alright, keep rolling. More Fellhorn. Another Bran. If the Bran is not the Titus, then God. Maybe I just need to play Bird, but it doesn't work, right?
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Might get Golden Bran first. Okay, armor's great. See if this is armor
Down a
first.
minion and up a goal.
Next turn level? Yeah, next turn level. I think I YOLO this. I don't care. I think I sit because I don't have enough money to get the guy, but I have armor here. So if this guy has ghosts and he doesn't die, then we have cap next turn. It's quite important. Weird game.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Never beating that anyway. It's good that we went greedy. Now we're gonna roll on 6 for our Shimmer Moth. If somebody dies, we are in trouble. Because then I only have 1 turn to scale my Moth. I do have Golden Titus, 100 rolls, so level hero power. Ah, you little shits!
Rough battle. Pick
You ruined everything, chat.
Turn it around. Now we're in business.
I'm not gonna hero power yet. There's no Moth in there. That's not good enough. No, just I need Moth. I need Moth. Cup rant.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the
Even that is kind of scary to buy, but I could buy armor, but let's just hit Moth. If we don't hit a Moth, nothing works. Golden Brand I'll buy. Just save that for Moth, maybe. Oops. We roll, please, guys. Moth me, dude.
better hire a recruit while you can.
This guy later on.
Hire a recruit while you can.
Ah!
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Missed the Moth? That's fine. Leave me alone, you fucking bullies. Shut the fuck up, chat. There, I said it. Fucking chat. With all their bullying.
Like where you're going with this. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Yeah, it's not working anyway. Ah, GG.
You're doing great out there.
Always the same. Fucking chat. I would say you fucking try it, chat. Right? You have 100 rolls. You've got no money. You've got to fucking make it work. Be my fucking guests. GG. It's not over yet. I might not die. Yeah, you're right. If I can kill his moths, but I don't think I kill his moths. GG. Yeah, but it's just like that's the thing, right? Whenever it happens, chat always pretends like, what? I would never do that. I would 100% not make any mistake. That's the thing. It's always the outrage that comes from chat. That's the crazy thing, right? Alright, GG's. I don't think I get big enough to beat him anyway, unfortunately. I probably misplayed some stuff. This was a fun game. Overall, not bad, but some mistakes for sure. Watch the review, you'll see. I believe you. That's not what I'm saying. The one guy in the chat's like, no, there was a moth. There was a moth. I swear there was a fucking moth. He's saying there wasn't a moth, right? I'm just saying that shit happens, bro. That's just so funny. All right. Either way, what lost us the game is not that we didn't get the moth there. What lost us the game is that I didn't put myself in a position to hit it earlier, I think. Well, I did put myself in a position to hit it. We just got a million triples and didn't. But I needed to have a plan B. But the Lasher is never going to get there. I needed this anomaly slightly earlier. I just didn't have enough money. Did not have enough money. But where do I get the money from? Can't sell the boats. Let me see. Let me see where I was supposed to get the money from. That's right, when you roll fast, it happens. Yeah, of course it happens. That's what I'm saying. Of course it fucking happens. But chat always pretends that it never happens. Chat's always like, how could that happen? How could he miss that? I cannot, like, what the fuck? So we got a little screwed over at the start. Maybe I needed more money here, yeah. There's no money here though, right? I have this like thing. Yeah, maybe like golden coin pirate. I'm supposed to keep that. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to put this 2-2 here. I think this might actually be the diagnosis, chat. Because I'm gonna have Reborn, Rylak with Elemental that can farm me money, which simultaneously can also find me the reroll guy. I think this might have actually been it. Where I have enough tempo, so I'm not supposed to trigger the Fellhorn anymore. I need the money first. And then I have this chicken, which I can use to fill my hand with elementals. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's where I lost the game. I'm supposed to get this guy over here. This is where the game is lost. And that's sort of the thing that, like, the average player, man, it's so hard to find that moment, right? Where you actually made a bad decision and you lost there. Because the average player is just going to say, I opened like 4 triples and no moth. What the fuck, game? Right? And it's true, but it's just... But you got to look at what you can control. You can't control what's in those triples, but you can control this, right? Could have had way more money. And with that extra money, I would have had much better chance. Tier 4 on turn 8? Yeah, but I'm not... Let's see. I can't level on turn 7. I leveled on turn 8. Okay, leveled. I can't level on turn 7. Like, how am I going to level on turn 7 here? Like, what am I going to do? The Rylak's right there. Yeah, I'm not leveling here, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. No, I think it's that. I think it's just you need the 2/2 elemental, and then you use that elemental to have enough money. Yeah. Cool. Because the cause of loss there was insufficient gold. That's how I died. No money means no good cards. Or at least very low chance to get good cards. It's why when you see Jeep always have the nuts, it's because the guy always has money. He always puts himself in a spot where he has money. Yeah, we died of the poor. Unfortunate. All right, let us look at a game in between. So we have a Dogdog game coming up. Another cool game Dog played, so let me load that up here. The cause of loss seems more because you focus on a specific 6 and you never got it. Well, whenever people make a comment like that, the question is, well, what was the alternative there, my dude? What am I going to do in that spot? If I want to play Acid Rain, guess what? That's a specific 6-drop. What am I going to play from that position if it's not Acid Rain or it's not Shimmer Moth? The answer is nothing, by the way. So you don't have to look for it. Like, I'm not going to, like, bust out APM Pirates from that board. That's not happening, dude. Whoopor, thank you very, very much for the Prime. Thank you very much for taking the time, checking if you have the Prime, using it on my channel. Really appreciate that. I understand, but it feels like the elemental on the right. Yes, and what do you need to play the elemental on the right? A specific 6-drop that I didn't have. Sorry, I get it. It's in good intentions, right? You're trying to help, but I'm just saying, like, trust me, like, we need the 6, okay? If I want to play Acid Rain, I need a 6. If I want to play Felhorn, I need the Moth. I need 6-drops. If I don't have those 6-drops, I can't win. And if I don't have the money, I'm not hitting the 6-drops. So, yeah. A Pekin, thank you as well for very much for the 2 months. Thank you for dropping the Prime. Very, very much appreciated. Okay, guys. So, yeah, actually, let me quickly go to the bathroom. Then we are going to dive into this Dogdog game. I love doing that, reviewing other players' games from time to time. Also made me a much better player. I did more reviews this season, and I'm actually feeling like I've never been better at the game, so it's super cool. All right, here we go. Oh, let's listen to the sound chat. That's always fun with a Dogdog intro. Woof, woof. All right, we got a buddy game. So Demon Alley Murloc Pirate Undead. So buddy games are always just crazy. There's so much going on. He's going in with the patchwork, so really just valuing that extra health. And I think in a buddy lobby, that makes a lot more sense than in other lobbies. Because in buddy lobby, you can get so much money from your buddies. You don't need a hero power that much to generate extra cash. Although you don't really mind, of course, having extra money. So it's not like money heroes are bad. But I would say the advantage is lower.
Song without thinking of the torture scene? Yeah, I know.
Oops.
Same.
I'm not on the... I was on the wrong hotkey. All right, here we go. So, yeah, loses first round because Reno Buddy loses the skeleton. Yeah, I guess we just double buy. It's a bit annoying. Getting Golden Sticky Toe, though, it's kind of funny. He gets a Golden Sticky Toe in combat, which is a 10-10, so he wins. But he doesn't get the scaling, obviously, because it's end of turn. All right, so turn 4. If we don't find great buddies here, we're probably just going to go up. You could roll once, honestly, here. Like, I feel like I would roll once, and if I don't hit Rarran Buddy, I'll just level. See, a lot of players, they roll in the opposite order, where they just roll, level roll, and it makes sense, because that way you can see higher tier minions in the shop, right? That is a thing. But you can't buy them that turn. So I like to roll first, because you can still get something like Chef's Choice, plus Rarran Buddy, and then you're like, oh, this is amazing, I get such a good turn now. And I've had that happen like many times before. Whereas level roll, it's rare that you're like, oh wow, I'm so happy that I level rolled. So he had Rokara Buddy there, which he could have used to stabilize with Reno Buddy, because you get a golden Rokara Buddy. That is very nice. But you need money, right? If you want to play Buddy Lobby, it is more true there than in other lobbies. Every lobby you want money, right? But in Buddy Lobbies especially, because Buddy Lobbies, it's about pulling ahead. And then once you're ahead, you can build a bigger lead, and then even a bigger lead, and soon you're in a position where the other people cannot catch up anymore. He doesn't even take damage here. That's wonderful. So roll level up every time. Unless you're 100% guaranteed to level already, then you do level roll. Right, because sometimes you know you're leveling, right? So we have the time warp here. It's very unexciting, yeah. I think you just take the 2 bodies. Sire, Plank. Ooh, this is interesting. We also have the Scabs Buddy. Definitely start with cycling Sire. It's one of the 2 on the left, I would guess, so... Probably 6 minions, but it's close. 25 gold you can spend leveling too. So that's fair. You kind of want to float a gold here for Tipper. It's a weird one. I guess you could sell Monkey. Because I think you still buy Plank. Oh, he's not even going to bother with Plank. Okay. Yeah, I guess he gets a lot of tempo from that one spell. So if you're not in a Buddy Lobby, I'm pretty sure that you'd buy Plank there. But here he wants to... go full gold, because you need to float a gold for Tipper, yeah, so it's pretty awkward there. Yeah, no, I think the more I look at it, the more I agree with just not even bothering with Plank, because you're gonna get such absurd power spikes from good buddy turns that, you know, the Plank Walker buffs are negligible. That +2/+1 to the board could have saved them health here, but you got a bad trade in the end, unfortunately. But he's got Patchwork, right? It's for exactly this reason. It's got a lot of health even after these losses. Ooh, Golden Boxcars. I think I'm pretty happy with Golden Boxcars and level. Because that is gold, right? That's going to keep us snowballing. So getting the ETC Buddy, because he had Scabs Buddy, because that's where it came from, by the way, if you're wondering. How did he just, like, get an ETC Buddy in his hand? He bought Scabs Buddy last turn. And then he saw his next opponent's ETC, so then the Scabs Buddy gives him ETC Buddy. So he can Golden Buddy in the shop. He gets a 6-drop, and he gets 2 spells next turn from the Boxcars. It's a bit of an awkward one here. Yeah. Like, you can use Acid Rain. The shop isn't buffed. Usually it's just, you pop off with buddies. That's what happens. You just get lots of stuff. That's the best way to describe Buddy Lobbies. You get a lot of stuff. It triggers that. Okay. Shouldn't he have gotten a golden death rattle from triggering the Zoth Buddy? That's weird. Alright. No loss this turn. That's great. We had some extra stats just by, you know, making that golden buddy. He's gonna get an extra gold pouch this turn. Ooh, a lot of money here. 3 gold from his guy. Friend of a friend? That's because he's fighting Morchi, and Morchi doesn't have a buddy yet. So he just discovers a buddy with that. We are pushing 6. We have that gold pouch and a lot of gold in our hand. Gonna put the Acid Rain on the board. Start rolling. That ETC buddy is pretty much always a buy, because you could just golden something in the shop. And that gives you great value. You discover 6, you get a golden buddy. It's just all kinds of good. So he's buying the baller spell because he already had a baller spell. I'm just using it for some tempo. If he goldens that Scabs buddy, he'll get a golden buddy from someone, but I don't think it's worth it. He is not really hitting though, so I understand that he's like getting a little scared, like, ugh, I gotta find something to golden, yeah. Golden Yogg it is, so it's fair. You really don't want to end this turn and not golden something. Okay, we do want to cycle that buddy here, so yeah, and this way we'll have money for the tipper too. So he doesn't keep the excuse me, he doesn't keep the atrocity for tempo, but he is on 45 HP, so even if he loses here, he goes to 30. If he armors up, that means he's got 2 losses left in the tank. Floating 1 gold here because of the tipper. Next turn, I don't think it's going to be that relevant anymore. So, yeah, this is a scary-ish spot because you have to spike. So, these players that we generally review, right, are so good at the game, they generally find the window, right, to say, okay, this is how I spike. But for a lot of like more casual players, if you do this, you're like, oh, I'm just gonna level, I'm gonna give myself a lot of money, and then something profit. He's gonna end up not losing here. That is wonderful. So his spot is a lot less scary than we thought initially. Gets the close win here with 4 health left on the Yogg buddy. Also farms some extra money here with this Putricide, so that is super nice. Dog loves this imp. Last game we reviewed from Dog, he went for like a shop buff and buff. Yeah. He's an imp enjoyer. Now I have that too, right? If I have a card and it just like won me games, Mutinous for imp maybe. Yeah, that's a line. Oh my god, there's so much stuff happening. So the Yogg happens here. He gets the buddy stolen. It's the Nobundo. He gets 2 triggers. The Yogg is completely useless as usual. Zippers gives you a card. That's a triple. He has so many things to think about, right? Buys the spell power here. Thinks it might be useful. Mycologist, looking for end of turn Mycologist maybe. Yeah, buying that spell power could be an indication, right? He's thinking, you know what, that could be good. There's Discover a 6-drop in the shop, but we evolved. Whoopsie. No. Reno, hello. New hero power, wonderful. Yeah, I mean, there's a million things going on here. This is tough to keep track of. You could have banked new hero power for after your Reno. Found the Azurite. Yeah, so he skipped that new hero power because he really wanted to get a good spell for his Magic Fin and found it. 9 Frogs is almost always worth it, but if we buy it now, we can't really buy more stuff, so it's a very slow turn. And we do have free rerolls, so he's going to decide against it. Looking for... I guess, what's 4-drop is he looking for here? I thought we would hold the buddy, the Flurg buddy, until he rolled a 6-drop, because the 6-drop could find him Murkeye, right? He wants Murkeye. So we are going to end on a Varanus, and ooh, we get money here. Last second cash infusion. I wouldn't have gone for it. I would have, ooh, right, nice. I would have just like held the pouch for next turn because I know I'm not going to be fast enough to make use of it. But Dog just goes in, he might hit something cool. It ends up evolving his Acid Rain here because he is looking for the Magic Fin comp, right? So he's not really going to do Acid Rain. He didn't even buy that Acid Rain. It was just kind of a random triple. And he was like, okay, I guess I'll play you and we'll see. He does have this Imp in his hand, so he could technically play Magic Fin and also buff the Imp, which is an amazing buff target. So that's probably why we saw him lean into that direction. Golden Brand and Armor. Yeah, okay. Armor, super useful. Holy gold. Okay. Don't eat the shop. Oh, okay. Sell the Yogg. Do it now. Okay. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Well, we're not forcing Golden Brand. Oh, we have Rena. Duh. Golden Brand. Of course we have Golden Brand. We don't have to buy the whole shop. Let's go. That is amazing. That means that he is infinite this turn. So by being infinite here, he can use that Golden Touch to like force a Golden Drakari or so. He used this Magic Fin on a trigger for buffing golden units, and I guess it also triggers twice, forcing golden Felfire. Small mistake not using lasso. It's and it's obviously normal. He's doing a million things, but it's one of those things I've trained myself that if I am forcing a minion with golden touch and I have lasso, it's really good to end on the lasso, because you can't start with the lasso because you might accidentally steal the thing you were trying to golden. Oh my god, there's also Stitch. So much stuff going on. Okay, new hero power is also really good, but he just has to click, 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 click. But you can use that lasso to to steal the last guy, right? To steal the golden minion. The left one here generates battle cries. I think he still wants that. He's not like fully infinite. You pretty much always cycle that. We could have made it golden, but so many things going on. Yeah, buy 6. We also still have that magic fin, but that magic fin isn't money, right? Okay, good. So we roll away the magic fin, play the guff, roll, money. Looking to end on, I guess, the magic, the mycologists. He already has golden brand. Yeah, buy that for next turn. Okay, so he's not playing it yet. Okay, so just... My god, I did say, right, buddy lobbies get crazy, especially if you're fast enough to embrace the craziness. Now, unfortunately for us, this opponent has cheesed some stats on the board here by buffing the right side, which is normal, but then he has a big demon and a big elemental, which are 2 different types, and then the Togwaggle takes advantage of that and doubles the stats, so it just becomes humongous. So that's sort of an unwinnable fight. But we did armor, so we are okay. There is a Togwaggle in our shop, but I think we are committed to playing Magic Fin. So, especially with all this money, pretty much all we need to do is find a Murkai. Drukhari is also sweet. We are pumping spell power. We do not have a... golden touch anymore in our hand, so we can't force golden Drukhari. Oh, well, there we go. New hero power also fine. Yeah, just click, basically just go. Guff, yeah. That's like so much money, yeah. This is the part where, oh yes, Lucifron. Lucifron's sick. Yeah, so we do have the armor. He can make the Lucifron golden in the shop, so that's your Drukhari, right? That's better than Drukhari because it's instantly golden. Also, shit ton of gold here. So much money. Yeah, that chef thing is also so much money, but there's a demon. Oh, don't golden it, by the way. You have no hand space to golden that. He could golden it just for the triple reward, honestly. But he could technically use the golden on what's a buddy? Another Lucifron. Lucifron stacks. You could also go golden Chromie, but probably just want to cycle that. So the big one is Murkai, yeah. It's without Murkai, you're not doing much this turn. So even buying Tad here, I guess with Guff, it's pretty good. He did roll another Lucifron. So let's see if he does that. Yeah, he does go for second golden Lucifron, because unlike Drukhari, they do stack. Checking these triples, desperately looking for a Murkai. Yes, so much money. Drukhari, don't really need Drukhari anymore. You've got a lot of Drukhari. I mean, yeah. There were a few things he could have considered here, like using Mycologist on the scope, and then scope for a Murkai. That's a line. Okay. Yeah, so that is a lot of spell power he's gaining, but that's about it. And unfortunately, there's no way to leverage that spell power without the Murkai, because he does have 2 good Murlocs on the board already to trigger. He did pre-buy armor, so he is going to be able to armor up again. That's also something that I've been doing when I have a lot of money and I already have armor. I just get the other armor so that even if I lose my cap, I can just get it back. And quite often you're able to do that. So yeah, his hand is full. No Murkai. Never Murkai. So Boxcar's out. Yep, that makes sense. That's honestly going to slow us down. So I think we got to be careful with those buddies right now, because you have no you got no hand space anyway. You need to go. So I guess you buy that scope. Yeah, I like that. It's all about finding that Murkai, right? So the Primal Fin is sick. Yeah, he's just selling that because he doesn't have hand space. He's like, get out of here. So you can evolve and then turn him into Murlocs. Yep. I like that idea. I like that order here. So quickly check if a Murkai spawned naturally. It didn't. And now he's got 6 drops. So now we can evolve. Try to hit the Murkai. Amalgams are technically Murlocs, right? That's... Ah, there it is. Okay, thank God. We can evolve again. Okay. Because we don't hate a golden Murkai here. Yep. There's another one. Yeah, no more golden touch. So he's just going to double proc the... Azurite, which makes sense because the Azurite will trigger twice, regardless of things being golden or not. So it's just better to then have 2 Murkais on the one Azurite, which also means that you don't really want to triple your Murkai, because then you are only triggering once, right, on the Azurite. Then you need to find another Magic Fin that has Azurite, and that's just like a lot of work for basically no return. Usually it's base kill at that stage, but there's so much going on here, so he's just going go. Okay, so banking Mutinuses now and not playing the Imp makes me think that he is going to just collect a bunch of Mutinous, then eat everything on top of the Imp, and then use the Stitch to print more Imps, which is actually so good. This is so wonderful. I've not seen this kind of a pivot where... But we saw last time we reviewed the Dogdog game, he also won with this Imp, so I gotta start giving this Imp some more credit and really thinking if he pops up in my shop, be like, is there any way I can use it? Because if you can use it, then it's just a stupid amount of stats. He's already winning and wants a better board. Well, yeah. That's what you're trained to do if you're playing for the win. Because if you never try to improve your board, then basically you need to get punished enough times by somebody just having a better board, right? Because people very often be like, oh, I always win with this, it's insane. But like, you don't. The answer is you don't. Like, you don't always. He's got Avalanche. Avalanche is weird. He could technically just put another elemental down or an elemental down and Avalanche on top of it. I guess if you find what's his face? If you find Pyramid Buddy, that's kind of worth it. Because Pyramid Buddy will get so much health from the end of turn proc. So you could technically sell this guy, the Fellfire, play Pyramid Buddy, and then next turn, like Avalanche on top of the Pyramid Buddy, and then like Mutinous the Pyramid Buddy on top of the Imp. And you can also proc the other Mutinuses while your Pyramid Buddy is on the board to give it even more stats. So I think that was an interesting one if he would find Tad. Oh, no, what? Fuck me, bro. Professional. All right, where were we? How did that even happen, bro? What's the hotkey for that? What did I randomly tab? We're Ghost Fight, right? All right, here we are. And we're buffing. I think it's 0. I think it might have hit 0. Yeah. Is Lucifer not an elemental? Nope. He's a neutral. All right, so 3k, 3k. yeah, hit 0. Okay, I didn't know I did that. I learned something. Seems bad. Go away, keywords. Go away. All right, so now we're in the top 2. I would imagine that we're going to do the pivot regardless. So Titus would be nice. I was going to start with an eat here. Because it's always going to land on something, which will now be your biggest minion, and then you can Mutinous that one. Man, this is so good. There's so many stats here. This is beautiful. Okay, so Taunt and Titus? Yeah, I think Taunt and Titus. But it's kind of weird. How does Titus work with that Imp? Because then your Death Rattle is going to spawn more, and you're not going to have board space to summon 2 Imps anyway, right? I guess you still do it, right? Yeah, because the Imp is normal, so it's not gold. So you're going to get 4 Imps. Yeah, you still have board space for that. Yeah, he just needs to like burn these cards so they're not in the way. He was checking with the panda for Golden Touch first, but I don't think you need Golden Titus. Like, you just don't never have board space anyway. I kind of like Pants here, by the way. Triple the Murkai is good for condensing your stats. That's actually legit. That's like a Mutinous, basically. You're just buying Mutinous. Okay, he's got to go. Yeah, no taunt is sketch here. Unless there's a taunt in his hand that I don't know of. Yeah, so triple. So unfortunately, no elemental. But just nom nom nom. And then this and that. So taunt for your Stitch here means that you're always spawning double imp. My god. 18k on the imp here. Oh my god. If that spell had hits, would we lose? Yeah, with cleave we'd probably lose, right? Because you could say, oh, I just have 18k damage imps, yeah. So we only get one imp, but I mean, it doesn't matter. This is so nice, man. What a satisfying ending. Like, that is a very cool pivot. Magic Fin into spit everything on the imp with Stitch then. So he bought that Stitch really early on. So risky to go all in on one minion, but he's not. He's not all in on one minion. Like, look. How is this one minion? Look at the fucking board. Look at the freaking board. Alright. It's, because even if he reduces the health to 1, right? Which is still like, okay, that can happen. Let's say if he has a Stitch taunted, what happens is he gets 1, 2, 3, 4 poison units, which already kills 4 things. And then he also has the Stitch dying, spawning double imps, which is another 4 poisons per imp. So he's going to have 12 poisons on the board. Right? So even in the absolute worst case scenario where this is turned into 1 HP, he has 12 units with 18,000 damage. Like, it's, yeah. It's just correct, I would say. I don't think it's greedy or risky. Now, if it wasn't an imp, it's different, right? If it wasn't an imp, it's different. What an unsatisfying ending. What? How is that unsatisfying? The imp was 18,000. How did he, like, he didn't need an extra turn, right? I think it was fine. What are these takes in chat? Fight me, chat. Because it ended too early. What does that mean?
The magic of this place.
Yeah, he started hoarding eats for sure. All right, chat. Let's play our own game now. And let's see. So our 2 losses that we've had so far. One was somewhat unlucky on not hitting the Titus and wasting 5 gold. So that could have made a difference. Here we should have had any value next to the Rylak to make sure we find our stuff. So I messed up not having the elemental battle cry. What would be more disgusting, this or horse pivots? Well, horse, because horse just keeps getting bigger, right? So horse was just not okay on so many levels. It was very easy to do because of KT, and you also you kept tripling, right? So it was like add all the stats and then add all the stats and then add all this. Like, it's just triple your stats every fight. I'm more Palicat is like horse. Well, there's no KT, so not really, right? You'd have to be mutinous. Double header. That's fun. Dragon Murloc, Naga, Pirate Quill. I like playing with Zarek, he's very fun. How do we win this lobby? Stun Drake Freebooter. Syndragosa is not bad. Like you can use that, but the low armor kind of puts me off. I feel like 18 armor on Zarek is a fantastic deal. CRB L, thank you very much for the prime.
Ready to get started?
Thank you. Really appreciate that. Double hatchling? Double gunner. They're both pretty decent triples, so I guess I take the stronger one. Save some HP. That was also not bad. I think I'll end up leveling next turn. I don't think I want to stay. Finally managed this prime to work. Thank you so much for going through the trouble, taking the time. And welcome, welcome. Mike?
Have a good battle, friend. Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay, so I changed USB slots, so it's not that USB slot. So now we know that. We learned. Hatebringer, thank you very much as well for subbing with Prime. Thank you, Hatebringer, and welcome. And CEO, thank you so much for the 22 with Prime. Welcome back. Thank you so much for that.
You can win this thing.
When did Carapace come back? Today's the first day I see it, but I didn't play yesterday. Alright, so for the microphone, I'm gonna have to figure out something else then. It's not that USB slot.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
So he's up. I think I just cast this and level next turn, right? I don't have to level now. Or...
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can.
I don't think I care about this triple right now. I just need a economy to buy next turn. Prime just came off cooldown. Oh, awesome. Thanks for using it here, Hatebringer.
Win this thing.
3-on-3 enjoyer.
You're good at this.
Double sell, double chef. It's more money.
It's good to get some minions in play.
So many shinies. Gold Grubber Gaming. If it's free, right? It came from a chef, so like fine. So lots of money, so it's gonna be basically level every turn. At some point we can buy something in hero power to make it golden, so maybe Bran. We can also just get a really strong minion and copy that. We could also golden something through the anomaly and copy that, so there's options here.
You got this.
But the winner of the lobby will be playing Stunt Break Freebooter, I think. Kind of hard to get around that. Ow. Not a good hit. Cthulhu, you as well. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for checking. Alerts are on, right? Or no?
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Double hooktail's fine. Go dealer, I think.
The cards don't lie.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now.
Trent's pretty dumb this early. Gonna put it down, I think. Welp's not bad either. Could copy that and have this, but Trent is like solid. Like this doesn't require any work. It's just kick a tempo.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Oh, Trent is so good. Look at that damage, Chad. Like early Trent just destroys boards. Yes, I live in Belgium, Max. Double golden with Elise is disgusting. I can copy it too. We can get 3 goldens of something. I definitely want to level. I also want to win with overconfidence. I think I do a little bit in between. I think I do like double overconfidence. With my hooktail, I roll a bit, I bank money. Because I don't think I'm going to win without it. But double overconfidence with hooktail. It's kind of silly. Can't copy time warps. No, but we can do... No, but I'm going to... Yeah, you don't understand. I'm going to get a golden and copy that. I'm not copying Elise. Like, don't worry about it.
I like where you're going with this.
That's kind of good too. Those are worth selling and playing this for. Sell 1 gold, get 2 golds. Could also just buy something, but rolling might be better. But rolling is awkward. I could leave it on 1, I guess. And I either win or I lose. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I don't need money, right? I'm gonna be rich either way. Okay, so now it's level roll, get a golden 5, get 2 golden 5s. I don't want to roll now because it'll proc on tier 4. I don't want to take the damage because I should have money either way. I'm either getting money from my turtle or I'm getting money from my overconfidence. Did he put on a 5-minute delay during the review? No, no. There's no delay on the stream, pretty much ever.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Bleh. Alright, 2 6s. I gotta go infinite with pirates, right? It's a good way to do that. I guess this has done its job.
My arrows fly true.
Sure. I don't know if I need these, honestly.
Want a peanut, Nanas?
I'm not copying Tethys, I think. Maybe I am. Yeah, I probably am just copying Tethys. Go for money. It's still Bran angle, right? 3 left. So I get my money next turn. Do I cycle stuff? I don't get my money then, right? So Golden Bran. And then more Goldens. Do I buy Diver? Next turn we play, yeah, I buy Diver because I have Hooktail, yeah. Hey Jordan, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you very much for checking, using it on the channel. Whew. This is a interesting game now. We're gonna go Infinite Money Pirates and then transition on to Stuntrake Freebooter. We don't take damage here, that's fantastic, wow. It's the classic blue shell in the hand, never lose kind of game. Love to see it. We're also getting this before the major time warp, which is kind of silly.
You're good at this. I like where you're going with this.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
I'm not gonna smudge, I think. So just roll, get goldens, get money. Level eventually. I could end on that. Let's get money, right? Yeah, I'm ending on that. That's okay, but I got Hooktail. I think I keep Hooktail for now. Sure. Oh my god. I just go this, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I mean, it's insane to get Arena, but... That's the best hero power there is. Shipment's more money. I do that next turn, right? And I'm out of Elise. Yeah.
That's what I would have picked.
Might just copy this. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. Okay, so next turn I sell this and I sell the Elise. I drop the shipment.
Gunning for you.
And we just go level to 6 and brrr, money. A brrr money angle. Looks like our turtle is coming off the bench. Put me in, coach! I got your back! Armor's pretty sweet as well. Minion from last game. Chameleon. Probably just Chameleon. Double stats cleave. Chameleon, the thing later. Yeah, I'll do it for stun ray. It's fine. I don't need a time warp anymore. I'm good. I'm just gonna sell these, even though I could technically keep them, but I just want to go. I don't want to have to consider too many things. Hooktail is gonna make our board very strong. It could be for second golden Hooktail when I triple stuff. Yeah, I'm not playing this. I'm playing around the spells this game, I think. So Hooktail is fine. Triples is obviously great. I don't think it. Well, no, I can get triple Tethys from that. That's fine. That's great. That's fine. I could have tripled that too. Or, I mean, that's a lot of stats. I'd rather just not lose.
You scallywags need some gear.
You're down a minion and up a gold. You're down a minion and up a gold.
I guess we'll start prepping stun trick now. Aha, the game agrees.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
The cards don't lie.
Need pants for freebooter.
Tactical choice. That one might make all the
I don't have that much money that I can buy that dragon, right? Maybe I can.
You scallywags need some gear.
I have enough port space though. I also have Chameleon. Mutinous. Yeah, Mutinous would have been good. Oops. I don't think I have enough hand space though.
fight hard.
So anyway,
Okay, there's that second hooktail.
A good tactical choice.
Let's see.
Everyone's
Oh, I should have just played Chameleon because I don't think I care. I'm just copying my big guy anyway. We're fine. We're fine. I think my big timer, maybe double stats was better. Yeah, double stats was better. Chameleon is not good enough. It's okay though. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. So I need Mutinous. I need Golden Clutch. I need Titus. I need to triple this Tethys so I can make another golden hooktail, or I can just play this for freebooter. We'll see. We could also not pivot.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
What if we don't pivot this game? Then I lose to someone that did pivot, right? Yeah. 2 Mutinous is fine. I guess I'm not building this. Things I don't need. It's gonna sound crazy, right? I guess I just throw this away. I'll just get it back later. Only 2. It's fine. Golden Touch is good. Do I need double Tethys? I don't think I need double Tethys. See if I triple anyway. New hero power, don't want that. Oh, freebooter. That's fine. Okay, play the game, play the game, play the game. Relax, play the game. Do I have enough money now? I think I do, right? If I sell you instead. Yeah, I'll just rebuy you. That also frees up hand space. I get fewer spells, but I don't feel comfortable here. Okay, we got good money.
Here's a gold for the trouble. That's
Can I gold on my Tethys, please? Pretty please. No. 8 cards. Yeah, we're gonna lose 1.
the odds are in my favor.
Okay, I made some mistakes this game. It's been awkward, to say the least. So what do I not need, honestly? Sell Chameleon. It's so funny, right? But it's in the way. It's fine. Just get out of here. It's not right. It's definitely not right. But I just have to go. If I don't go, nothing gets done. And I want stuff to get done. Yeah, Shipman's back. That's funny. What's my biggest one? This one? Yeah, right. Okay. So Titus, probably not doing this. I think Golden Brand plus double Tethys. It's the fact that we didn't triple the Tethys. That's what's bothering us. Corsair is so much better. Well, no, because you're either doing spells or you're going for the cycle, right? We went with spells because we had that golden. I find if you do both, it doesn't really work. Like, I'd rather just focus on casting spells, or I focus on Corsair. I don't want to do... It's also because I had Shipman. The game is just a little weird. But it's too late to, like, switch that around. This is also instantly golden. It's very difficult to... I'm not going to be able to hold this, by the way. Okay, I have a double cast. Yeah, I should not be running out of money with the double cast. I pick up economy with that. Yeah, we're good. Dude, I hate fucking losing money here. Maybe I just do this, yeah. Because then that's already golden. Then this procs, and then I don't lose golds.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That'll do some damage.
Let me make sure I have enough money now. Oh, hand space. I would buy this with these two, right? I guess I'm still getting a proc.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I wouldn't be caught.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Bro, I need to dump a card here. With this goal and this. Not gonna be able to. No. Just have to play with a regular brand. That's fine. Tethys, please. No. I need Titus. No shipment. Ah, it's fine. It's fine, chat. Just leave me alone. My standard comments. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone, okay? Yeah, we don't need more mutinous. I want to triple this Tethys. This Tethys has been the problem. Could have maybe just gone in with the other stuff. He has the Titus. They have armor. They have a good hero power here. Arzak, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Start holding cards in your left hand too. I just need to hit that Titus. Right. Oh, right. Fervor buffs the highest attack, not the highest health. Right. Fine, it's gonna be the same later. Without Titus, it's not really great here. But I made a few mistakes this game. It's also very hard to do, like, for being real. This is gonna put Titus back in the pool. That's good. Also stun Drake, right? I'm also not holding that Death Rattle Dragon. It's like not enough space. Bit annoying. Alright, top 3.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I lose so much, but it's fine.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight.
Golden Titus.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Yo-ho-ho! I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go big or go home, I always say. Go big or go home, I always say.
So we have pants for the freebooter. We don't need a new hero power. We're looking for the Death Rattle Dragon now that I had to sell earlier. It's a bit awkward.
It's good to get some minions in play. Better hire a recruit while you can. You're down a minion and up a gold. Better hire
I need more
a recruit while you
Titus.
can. Come on down.
Eyes is okay, but I don't have space. I'm just gonna have to rip that. No, I don't have space. Maybe already eat a guy now, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start by playing Stun Drake, I think, and then eating. And now I have board space.
Everyone's gunning for
Okay, I'm not gonna copy this with shield, actually. I fucked up. That's okay, right? So my big guys are Hooktail, Shore Marauder, then hopefully Golden Tethys, but maybe not. Gonna eat a Hooktail now. And then have 3 more Mutinous. Oh, we gotta go.
Nice work.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
Keep up the pressure.
I'm gonna get 2, but I don't care, right? It's fine. Just
Wanted peanut nanas?
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
guess I do want to. I guess Poet is not bad. Yeah, I'm fucking up a little bit here. Just gonna eat this. I need hand space.
That one might make all the difference.
That small dragon was okay. Okay, slow down, slow down. So move.
You're down a minion and
Not buying another one though. Need to make sure I don't run out of gold.
Come on down.
Small taunt is okay. One, two, three.
you're way ahead.
Needed Poet, but it's okay. We're good enough, right? We got it in the end. That's what matters. Perfect hit for us too. Man, that's so hard. We have to hold all the cards, especially with doubleheader. So some minor mistakes were made, but we made it work. We're on 6, right? So we always deal 16. He's dead. And this thing almost never buffs Titus from what I've noticed. I don't know if it's just like my small sample size or if it's like more prone to not buffing Titus. Alright, that's cool. That was good. 50 points for that. Bleh. Bruh. That didn't even offset the 5th and the 3rd. That's crazy. 50 points. Come on, bro. I debuff stun Drake. Mutinous. This is what we just did. We just like eat. Alright, let me see what's going on in chat. Heartbreaking, I know. All that work for 50 points. I don't think anyone should consider it rude if you need to play and not reply to comments. Yeah, I mean, if I gotta go, I gotta go. If I gotta go, I gotta go. Is there no other efficient way? Evoker Poet. So the most common way is Evoker Poet, I would say. It's just that streamers like to be fancy. And the Mutinous is generally bigger, right? I messed up a little bit here. I could have been bigger. I should have had a rat in a cage, right? At least I just sold that chameleon and said, get the fuck out. But I should have had a rat in a cage and then it would have been like 5k or something. Back to pivot. Late game like this as me stunned really. Oh, thank you so much. It's just practice, right? It's when I'm playing APM Pirates and Dragons are in, you always have that little thing like, you know, I could just play Pirates. But the thing how I learned is I've done that and I've been punished like 2 times where my opponent did pivot and then I lost. So it's one of those things where if you're stronger than him and he doesn't pivot, you're fine. But if he pivots, a board that is like half the size of the pirates can still beat you as stun trade, because stun trade is so much better. Because you're condensing all your stats, and then the stun trade puts the damage back onto the whelps, and the freebooter then puts the health. Like it's just, yeah, it's disgusting. So, all right, chat. Let me quickly grab my food. So let us see what Be Nice is up to. 15.3k, such a solid player. Always nice to see him. You went with this comp yesterday? Yeah, it's very strong. I'd say it's probably the most strong common composition, right? There's some outliers that you can do, but when it comes to common compositions, it's probably the strongest. Alright, quick, be right back, chat.
I deputize that one right quick. Freeze! This is a stick-up. Har, har, har. You got the gold! Don't spend it all at once. Impressive. Remind me never to cross you. pleasure doing business with you. You didn't make the cut. Over the top. Oh, you did it. This town will
All right, here we are.
be in your hands.
We're back. Thank you very much for waiting. Whew. I know you're gonna hate this comment, but playing pants on a freebooter in the shop before triple would have helped. No, when it becomes golden, it goes back to taunt. I don't hate that comment. I hate that comment if I'm like full APMing and then someone's like, why didn't you pants the freebooter? It's so obvious, right? It's like, shut the fuck up. I'm busy here. I don't have time to do that. But it bugs out. When you pants it and it becomes golden, it gains taunts again. I've had that happen to me twice already. So now I'm very careful that I golden it before pantsing. Because that's very often the missing piece, by the way, pants. If you're doing that pivot.
That one's a regular around here.
Missing piece in your horror dream? So you're dreaming that you have to pivot stunt rake and you can't find pants. Honestly, that's something that I would dream of, yeah. Something along those lines.
Over the top.
Gem transfer in the tavern. This changes everything. I know, right? Every time I upload a game where I do that, or a short, someone's like, whoa, I didn't know you could do that. Because the Quillboard, they seem trash until you know how to do this and you're like, oh wait, this is sick.
Oh, you did it. This town will be safe in your hands.
We're good, right? Yeah. Got a big boy. Large boy getting copied. Our copy is larger. Get copied, kid. He's freezing the gems so that they double buff, by the way. That's another trick with Quillboard.
They sure won't want to be messing
If
with
you have gems on the shop and you buy the spell or you buy a unit and you freeze, it will refresh. When part of the shop refreshes, it counts as a full refresh, right? So the gems got doubled because he froze. So that's always a good idea, where you just freeze the shop before you before you end your turn, and then you get double gem value as well. These are all little tricks you need to play Quillboard. So when you know all those little tricks, Quillboard is actually very strong. I used to not play enough Quillboard myself, but I have come to see how to play it, and it's quite good in a lot of cases.
Now that's a partner you can rely on.
So I don't think it's actually good to make a giant cleave to copy. I think it's better to have two medium-sized cleaves that can kill the Leroys, and then he can just have a huge Felbor. It's okay if he's not all in, right? I think if this is the biggest minion, that's not a problem at all. But I think if he doesn't have this guy and he puts the gems here instead to copy this guy, then if this gets hit by Leroy, which is more likely because it's cleaved, then suddenly you lose a lot of value. I don't know. I don't mind. It's okay, though, either way.
Oh, you did town will be safe in your hands.
7.5k. Gonna need some scam. Oh wait, how big are we? Jesus, we're big. Never mind. I thought that the Quillbore, the Felbore was only on like 7k or something, or no, actually, I thought it was like only 3 or 4k. Nice game. Hearthstone. But he's ETC, so he has a...
The kitchen was on fire, but it was
Oh, this is already very cool.
my autograph after this.
That pyramid buddy is gonna grow like crazy. I think that pants retaunt thing is a bug, yeah.
Well, we'll call that meal a learning experiment.
It's a very funny comp now. You won't have money though if you're just buying the right side. That's the problem.
That one looks a little tough to me.
Avalanche will also be huge. I think I prefer to make the upstart big because the HP will be added to the Titanic Guardian anyway. But I guess JJ wanted to put some damage onto it, which is fair. It's just not a lot of damage you gained, right? 19 compared to 76 health.
Oh, and don't forget to add
So
salt.
I've had this kind of thing before and I didn't like it, by the way. Because you're so poor. Need money. Live spectating? Yeah, it's fun. I do these while I'm eating. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like that we don't have money. Might be Chameleon just because he's going like huge minion. Nomi? No, Nomi is like the opposite of what we need. Nomi is like more no money. Unfortunately. Because then you have Nomi, and then you have to buy the right side, and then you have to play elementals, and you have 0 economy. That's the issue here. Oh, we tripled that though. That's huge. That's board space.
Well, we all have different tastes, I guess.
He could get money from some time warps, I guess.
I figured your palate was more refined. Here's your gold.
Why did we not cut Mana Surge, honestly? Is a Mana Surge trash? I like buffing the right side more with that Death Rattle.
Come on down.
This is JJ, Malush. JJ cooking with Nomi. Yeah, Mana Surge is to give the buddy some attack. I guess that is it.
Good luck out there, sous chef.
This is gonna be hardcore.
It's a fun board, yeah. I wonder if it's good enough. I don't think I'm gonna spectate the whole game, just because it's gonna take a while and I just finished eating. And we have another react lined up. Review. Another Nomi. God, now I kind of want to watch. Ah, no Ellie.
Well, we all start somewhere. For me, it was peaches.
Substrate. Yeah. That's money though, that's good. It's got money now. Double time warp, Nomi, substrate. Eating the right side's nice. Ooh, man, you want those rolls. You can't really though, right? You want to end on Enforcer, I'm guessing. Man, right side is buffed quite a bit already. 21-21. Why is it that much bigger, this Drake?
My arrows fly true.
Oh, because of this thing. Of course. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Do you freeze the rolls here? I think you do, yeah.
I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working.
Alright, getting the double on it.
You're gonna love my service.
Kind of weird though. Like, does he cut his money now? Triple Nomi. Oh yeah, just triple the Nomi. 5 head. Double substrate. Well, board space. He cannot fit double subs. He cannot fit double substrate. He has to triple Nomi here. Because the Abyssal, I'm not sure if you sell that with the golden trumpet thing here. Alright, I'm gonna watch next turn and I'm gonna tune out, so. But if you guys want to finish this, it's gonna be on JJ's stream, so. That's pretty big. You could just put that on Pyramid Buddy, honestly. Another Sarfang. Out of the money. I was afraid. That was a line. Man, this is nutty now. That elemental on the right does not seem to be getting buffed that much. Is it like not getting both Nomi buffs? It kind of feels like it. I think he's now buying this and he's selling one Nomi. Or he's selling out of the Enforcer, but I think you sell a Nomi, right? He's like talking to chat saying, ah, chat, we have to sell Nomi. I know, it sucks. I could sell this Abyssal guy. That sucks too. The spell is kind of okay. 5/5 on the right. You know what? This is better than I thought it'd be. Pretty sweet. Double double. Still fun. I think you buy both, yeah. You play this guy and then you buy this end of the turn. I'll slide order Lolden. This is actually getting quite good here. Yeah, this Pyramid Buddy was beautiful. Alright, I'll hand it to JJ. This is actually feasible on low gold. It's like old school Nomi. Just stay on 4 and buy stuff. The Forza looks bad. It's also feeding Pyramid Buddy. I don't think it's bad. I think it's hard to say that it's bad. Now that he has another one of those Time Warp doublers, maybe not. Oh my god. Yeah, now you could sell Enforcer for another Titanic Guardian. This is a fun game. Yeah, I think I'll just watch it. Screw it. We're here anyway. Let's just watch it. It's quite a satisfying game. It does get quite weird to fit this other Titanic Guardian. You could technically hold it for triple, but you are getting an unreal amount of health if you play it. Hey, Major Trollum. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. Welcome, Mr. Justice. Thank you so much, Trollum, for the support. Yeah, it's gonna hold it because it will have no damage, this other Guardian. He has some damage on this first Guardian due to the mana surges and the magnetic. I'm just seeing if he's wanting to buy another thing here, because I think he's got to sell Nomi here. Just like buying some stuff on the right. Can this compete with like truly unethical stuff? Probably not, but maybe nobody hits unethical stuff. Do you stream on Twitch? Yeah. Twitch and YouTube. Goodbye, my Nomi. Goodbye, my friend.
Which one's right for you?
And on Waveling Giga Chat. Oh, Avalanche is huge. Avalanche is massive.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
So you probably want to do that to make this Guardian bigger. Or you could do it to play a second Guardian and give this one damage. You could sell Whelp Watcher, play Titanic Guardian, and Avalanche the Flaming on top of that Titanic Guardian. And now you have 2 Guardians on the board, and they both have damage. But you lose the Eat end of turn, and you lose the potential to double it later too. It's a bit awkward. And this thing It's good, but it's kind of copium.
Nice rocking with you. Yeah, I'm on fire.
Let's first see, I guess, what we get from our Sylvanas. I don't know what died even. Ooh. That makes it very easy now to run double Guardian. That's sweet. Oh, he can hit Avalanche every turn now. Oh, he does. Oh my god. Chat is OFCing. 100%. So it depends. I think you can play second Guardian by the Avalanche and eat the 206 if you want to do that, but you might also want to put some damage on this 187. Yeah, this 187 does not have enough damage. Maybe that's the line. Because the second Guardian is not going to have enough damage, because I think the first one already doesn't have enough damage. I think you got to use this Avalanche, but I guess you'll have another Avalanche. That's true. You'll have another Avalanche every turn. But only for one turn, right? The game's almost over. But yeah, if you have another Avalanche, it is worth playing that second Titanic. Oh! Different minion, yeah. Right, so you have to Avalanche on top of something else. So we needed to Avalanche on top of a different elemental to double dip, I guess.
But it was just you.
So it's not just another, it's a different, right? So that one only gains it if you Avalanche on top of something else. Many times OFC combo at JJ's table. Alright, so now he's in the finals. Hero power is nothing. It would have been nice to get that. Technically, it's a different minion. No, it's a Titanic Guardian. Right, that's what they're talking about. If the minion is called Titanic Guardian, it's not a different minion. I think it's called another minion, if they mean that. It does need to build an all-in board. Ooh, Sea Glass. Sea Glass. And you Avalanche this Guardian on top of Sea Glass. That's the line, right? Sell by Sea Glass. Guardian on top of Sea Glass. And then when the Sea Glass attacks, this Guardian will get so much HP, but it only has 5 damage. It kind of sucks. He's buying first. Sure. Curious to see how he's gonna finish this here. I think you gotta move the 5.7k, right? He's gonna do that one, okay. So essentially it says it's good enough and my Pyramid will grow and I'll have another Avalanche next turn. I guess you have another Avalanche next turn. Mithrax, yeah. Mithrax pretty good. So he's playing for next turn. That's kind of dangerous here. Eh, the opponent is on 9. I feel like you could have just put it on Avalanche straight away. The Avalanche has damage now, though. So maybe he did need that. Not sure. Ugh. Well, he's gonna be very big now. Because now he avalanches the big one, and he's a monster. But now the opponent also knows that, right? So he could squeeze into Leroy's or something. Because he sees the avalanche on the board.
Ingredients out there.
Another sea glass. You could have double sea glass, I guess, and spread out the risk a bit. Could have 1600 damage on that one then. Mithrax is a bit of a weird one, but it's still going to be large. You just have to sell your small elementals and go all in. You could see if he rolls triple sea glass. The dragon elemental that gains the stats, yeah, that would be decent. Okay, he's going all in there, sure. So just scary for I guess he has to oh, man, if he can roll one more avalanche and just move this, that Mithrax is such a monster. We have to sell, you have to sell the 6/5, you have to sell these guys. But that makes it awkward for Leroy. How good is that Annoyatron? I can't see his board, okay. If that blocks Apexis, that might be interesting. Ooh, double attack is kind of nutty. Please just sell the weak Ellies here. I don't like this at all. This Mithrax can do nothing now. Not selling these guys, I feel is trolling a bit. Like, it's all in, right? This is the last fight. Yeah, he got so punished. Now, there's no scam on the opponent's board, so he probably just wins because he has Avalanche. Like, that Avalanche on top of the guy. 30,000 stats. How can you use Mithrax here? Well, you have a big minion and the Mithrax will copy the big minion. That is it in a nutshell. Alright, GG. Well done, JJ. I did not expect that in a Time Warp lobby when he was just on tier 4 with Nomi, but well done. It's cool to see that like slower, steady march towards a board, that works here. That's well done. All right, chat. We are going to be playing more, but before we do that, I am going to look at another Alutemo game because he played another really cool game. So let me get that set up for you guys. No, Togbaggle needs the types, Mithrax does not. But even if that was the case, he could just run one more type because he had a Demon Elemental. Can you watch an RDU game? If you have a crazy RDU game, sure. People want to, like, you guys can always submit games, right? But I am quite selective when it comes to that. Let me grab it here. So if you join the Discord, put the link here, we have a dedicated channel for game review submissions. So if people have a specific game from, you know, their favorite streamer that, or just someone that you want me to review, but I like like I will be fairly critical, right? So especially if it's like, yeah, basically not all of them get reviewed, I'll put it that way. But there's been some good suggestions in that channel for sure. Been some nice suggestions there. 600 gems. Yeah, see, that would be a good review. That is gonna be crazy, right? Oh, dude, every time it's so insane. Okay, so I'm opening up his Twitch and look at his match history. First, fourth. It's just, yeah. They see stuff that we don't, right? When he's looking at the shop, when he's looking at the game, like he's like, it's actually seeing the matrix, right? And I mean that in like, he looks at the shop, he looks at the life total, he looks at the lobby, he looks at the types, and he just sees stuff that other people don't, where it's like, oh, this is like the right move here. Like you have to level here and it's obvious, or you have to buy these guys and it's obvious. So like just when I say like he sees the matrix, there is like a Hearthstone matrix that you can see where you can read the shop and say, oh yeah, I have to buy this, or oh, I have to definitely level here, or yeah. How about reviewing your own game? I do those all the time. I review my losses. Reviewing my wins feels like a little bit of an Obama thing, like, and look here, chat, here I played so well again, and I destroyed my opponent again by making good decision making again, right? It's just like, that's, yeah, that doesn't seem good. All right, 1 second, guys, and then we will dive in, get started here. Do I do viewer game reviews? Not really. Again, unless it's like absolutely batshit crazy. All right, chat. We will dive in. Another Alutemu review, who has an insane match history, as you can see here. That's all first. So, Goldenizer in Undead, Quillbore, Mech Pirate, Beast, and we have Terran. Big Terran fan these days, as you guys have heard me say a few times before. So with Beast, Undead, and Goldenizer as well, it just feels like you go for a Golden Death Rattle and then Terran it, right? So let's see if he agrees with that. Like you see the types on the left here, on his deck tracker. Undead, Quillbore, Mech, Pirate, and Beast. So there is a Rylak. There's just generic Undead stuff. There's Time Warp stuff. There's no Sapper that he can golden. That would be wonderful. So yeah, Surf and Surf's kind of nice. Let me check the quality if I'm on the highest. I am. Always feels a bit weird when I'm watching a stream. For duos, is it better to play support and have one strong player, or both of you go decent? Support, but within reason. It's like you have to know what you're doing, kind of. You have to know what you're doing. But yeah, generally better to have a support. But then the player that's getting fed needs to actually, you know, make use of it. So Surf and Surf start very chill, straightforward. You win a lot of fights. So you basically effectively have a lot higher armor than 14 because you're almost guaranteed winning in the early game. And then you get some value out of the hero power later. Probably don't want to go 3-on-3. I think we just use that spell. The opponent does go 3-on-3, so there's some option, but you lose your Surf, and we are kind of buying trash though here. That's the problem. We could hold that spell and pull a 3-drop with it next turn. I don't hate that. But he is buying a trash card here, right? He's buying a 1-drop that he doesn't really like. He's checking if there's anything good to hit. Okay, he gets Rover. That's huge. Bro, we have to buy. Whew. Jesus, bro. Don't do that. Give me a mini heart attack. What's the point of the average stats on the top right? The point is probably that you know what your average stats on your board is. It's just one of those things, right? Sometimes you want to know. All right. So the Rover was nice. That was good. I really do like that we kept our surf. I don't like the 3-on-3. No game sound? No, I never do game sounds for review, because then you have all the audio and like the voices are overlapping and sometimes there's some music, copyright stuff, so I never do game sounds for reviews. Man, that's a great start for ETC. That's a reason to take the pirate on turn 1, because on turn 3 you can roll the Eudora buddy, and then having the golden pirate on your board enables that. Okay, it takes a little bit of extra damage, but not so much. The stats are good for when you're in the tens of thousands. That is true. Yeah, if you're like truly large. So the opponent's on 4. We have a Piper here if he wants to start building gems. Generally speaking, I would just level a 4 here and see what happens. But this is what I talked about, where you can see the matrix. He's probably really... He's going through some stuff now where he's like, wait, so maybe I even golden something, but I probably want that for the time warp. Like, am I going to force gems this game? Am I just going to do it? Because he's giving this Piper like way more consideration than I normally would. Especially if my opponent just leveled to tier 4 and I'm strong because I have this setup. But he's looking at, okay, what is in here? What can I hit? Okay, so he is going to push for the Piper. Finds a Reborn and another... the second beetle is stronger, I guess, because you buff all your beetles. But he's just going to chef for a Quillbore? Yeah. So this is, again, what we talked about, where he just sees the game a little different. Where he just knows this lobby. He looks at what's going to win it. And he says, like, you know what? I think I'm really likely going to do gem-related stuff. I think I'm going to... I think I'm going to hero power the 5-1. What do you mean, Sapphire? Okay. So he can just go in straight away here with... He can golden the gem production here. He also has a lot of money. The Sapper, oh, it's just good, right? So Sapper is just good. The spellcraft's changed as well. Okay, he's gonna go for money. I actually really like that. Because you are Terran, you could golden it. I'm guessing he's gonna golden it. Maybe it's because goldening the gem Quillbore is a bit awkward. Ooh. I like just banking the blue shell here. But I think he's trying to get his Avenge to work, so... he's gonna go blue shell. Nice, I like that. Oh, this is so much fun. Yeah, he's looking at whether he's killing off his Piper or not. Killing off the Piper is bad for Avenge. But he gets the gem buffs, right? So it seems good. So him staying on tier 3 for the Piper really tells us that in this specific lobby, as Terran, he's like, okay, I'm really likely going to end up in gems anyways. Let me just get a bunch of damage on my gems already, because I have this hero power and I can kill off this Piper the whole time. With Crab, he gets double Crab value. Yeah, but he could get... Well, I guess it's true. If he's full board, putting Crab on a Death Rattle doesn't really help with his Avenge. That is true. Yep. Yeah, as long as he has a full board, putting the Crab on the Piper is the same as hero powering a death rattle. If you don't have a full board, it changes, but yeah. That's a good observation. So he can get his extra gems without losing any kind of milking potential. The big minion did not snipe our backline. That's amazing. Like we're gaining like 4 oils because of that. If we got unlucky there, that would have been a disaster. Oh. We're up to 15 max gold at the start of next turn. That's so much fun. So he's gonna have the money. See, like, it's what I talked about in one of my previous games where the high level players, they pretty much always find a way to get the money. Not only does he has 15 starting gold, he also has his turtle, right? So he has 20 gold to use this turn. So yeah, he can just level without it being a problem. He looks at the new Xiao because he has gems. But I'm guessing he now wants to find a way to make gem barrages. So probably still pretty happy to get a Titus. Pretty happy to get that tier 4 quill board that makes gem barrage. I probably want to sell my turtle already and put it back in the pool. Just in case. Ooh, 3 little quills will save him health. No. Because he needs to find a way to not take damage. He's considering just selling for this bonker because it adds another quill board on this board. And it's pretty lean. Like, it's a lean play. Because he can sell a regular minion off his board, like the Surf and Surf. And then he can play the 3 little quills with the bonker and keep his money. Oh, but he's going to go for more milk instead. Ooh, we found the... So slightly punished here, but that's okay. Okay, he's going to go for beetle buffing for a little bit. Ooh, are we not freezing the gem? Yeah, we are, right? Okay, okay. So I was not thinking about that at all, but he's gaining his tempo through killing off the beetle death rattle. And that's reasonable, yeah. You're getting an 8/7. It's also a token. So you're keeping... Oh... That is just... I mean, when people do that, can we just like ban them, chat? Come on. Who snipes a backline? What kind of a value-hating monster does that? Okay. So I would have definitely not grabbed that death rattle beetle. Because I would just be like, oh, let's just get the gem barrages. Let's do that to get strong. But the beetle gives him sort of an in-between thing. I think I would have probably played 3 little quills to get stronger here and just hero power that. Which I think would have been stronger, right? But maybe he doesn't want to commit to the board yet. He doesn't have any health on his gems yet. Some arguments there. So now he's on 16. This is where things get a little bit more awkward. Now he does have a lot of money, which is good. But he needs to also not die, right? And if he now starts to buff his shop with those gem barrages, it is tricky. He's actually going to skip it. See, this is what I mean with like this matrix level insight, where he looks at the game and he says like, you know what? Even though I'm buffing my gems, and even though gem shop buffing is like super good and common, on 16 HP, I can't get it started. So instead of wasting my money on that, I have to push for the 3 little quills tempo line, because that's going to keep me above 16, which is going to give me a much better game on average. Whereas if I start to produce gem barrages now, when I'm on 16, the chance that I lose here is fairly high. And then next turn, I need to somehow find a way to make use of a big shop and stabilize and not die. And that's, when you say it like that, yeah, that sounds like a pretty bad proposition. But you need to have that. We can get that. We can get that. What? Whoa, bro, we're going all in here? Like, not all in, sorry, we're going like 0 tempo? Well, it's not 0 tempo because he is getting more value here, but how are we? Okay, so that whole speech about tempo, like, throw it out the window. Well, no, it is true that if he goes and gem buffs, he actually doesn't have enough. Oh, he bought the beetle spell. He did buy the beetle spell. That is true. He did buy the beetle spell. He needs money. Yeah, but you can keep your refiner. That's okay. But I guess you don't have enough tokens then, yeah. Okay, scary though. Scary. I think he thought that with the beetle spell, maybe he wouldn't lose by playing the death rattle stuff. Any videos you recommend watching? Yeah, I can share them after the review, Wexen. Okay, there's armor, but it doesn't do that much. There's Shade Quill, but we don't have a buffed shop, yeah. So this can get us more Titus. This can get us more 3 little quills. Okay. Titus is worth... It's funny that Titus is worth like 2 chronoms here. So maybe he also just looked at it and said, I'm not winning this turn anyway. But does he really not have a good chance if he goes in with Titus on the board and then Macaw 3 little quills? Like, I'm not sure. Ooh, Bran is nice because he needs that double buff here. Bran is like buying another... what was that? I didn't do anything this time, I swear. My hands are not on my keyboard. If he levels, he can get eyes for Macaw. Chooses against it. Wants to stay to maybe roll the golden Titus to maybe roll more gem buffs. Goes with Rugok. Ooh, man. Rylak is very tempting. Plays a first just in case he triples. That's cool. Okay, money is out. So he is going to Rylak. Beetles help a little bit. Yeah, that's shop buff, but we're not doing that. Yeah, he's thinking, do I keep my Piper pair or not? He also needs to live here, right? Oh, that is so good. Oh, we want that, we want that, we want that, we want that so bad. Chad, we want it so bad. Piper out, play Rylak, sell Rugok. He's like, don't kill me, I'm gonna sell my Rugok, please don't kill me. Okay. Oh, he hit Crone. Okay, that is so... Oh my god. He's like, how strong are you? Can I hear upon my Rylak? I feel that, man. I feel that. That quick little check on the opponent is like, can I hit the Rylak? Nah. Go for the tempo, go for the tempo. It's like, can I... Rylak, maybe Rylak is... He's like, I'm on 1 health. Okay, let me just do this. Jesus. Okay, well... Remember when I said he would have to spike really hard if he lost that fight? Yeah, this is it. But it's so hard to build also because your board space is so difficult because you want to run the Bran and the Titus because you want Rylak value, but then the 3 little quills only buffs other quillbores, so you need to also have enough quillbore on the board. So it's just... It's got to be very, very specific. He got lucky? Well, if he didn't hit Crone, he'd be still fine, right? He'd be half as big and would be okay. Right? So the Crone at the end was nice, right? But half as many stats would have done the trick as well. He's looking at the Piper if he needs to rebuy that. Gem transfer. Well, he could get very large health gems here. Oh my god, yeah. It's so cool when the Rylak works with you. So you got Golden Titus, Bran, Reborn Rylak. I wonder if he starts hero powering Rylak now, but if you die, you feel so bad, man. I guess he's rolling for Golden Quills. And I guess Golden Macaw is fine too. But you can eyes that later. So golden 3 little quills would be wonderful. Cycle the gems here for a little bit of tempo, just to not get sniped by random Nuzaos. That's a smart call here. Okay, goes for the double delayed buff, because he has a lot of tempo here. I don't hate this, like random buffs on your backline to not get killed by a super small cleave. He's going to move the Rylak all the way to the back to play a bit around the cleave. And he's now thinking, do I have the position to start hero powering Rylak? He's checking Reno out. He's seeing whether he's a worthy opponent or not. He's tempted, man. He wants to hero power that Rylak. I get that feeling. Holding the gems? No. Yeah, if 3 little quills get sniped, it also sucks, because then your macaw is not getting you any tempo. Yeah, definitely decent size on the undead here. But not a lot of tokens. That's really his problem for the Reno. The Reno played a lot of spells with his Weaver, but there's only 1 token on the board. So if he had a lot more tokens, this would be scarier, but... Man, we're at 38 health already. I guess it is Reborn, Rylak, Golden Titus Brand, and Golden Jazzer. We're just going to be a tank, chat. They're getting so much health. But this all started where he saw that instead of going for the quill board that generates gems, or gem barrages rather, on the first time warp, he said, I can just go for a the refiner. I can goldenize it, get a lot of milk. The refiners are fine, but you can't really fit them. You don't want to sell anything for that. Macaw pair's pretty good. Because if he hadn't gone for that play that gave him the refiner, he lost... Well, the other refiner, the money refiner. He would have lost 10 gold, right? That was 10 strike oils. Because he went for that. It's also cool to see Quilboar being played without the shop buff variant. Okay, we're against the ghosts. We're hero powering Rylak this time. Just the way I like it, chat. So 50 health on the gems, but now we're hero powering that. You could have also hero powered the 3 little quills and used Macaw to trigger the Rylak. But yeah, it's about the same, I guess. Depends if the Macaw gets to swing twice or not. Because I think against the ghost, like, you're good here, right? So I kind of like that. But hero powering the Reborn also gets you more value. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. You're hero powering a Reborn. That is very fair. 98 on the gems? Wait, did we gain like... Didn't I just say that we were at 50 or something? Did he gain like 50 health in one fight? That's so much. Man, this really takes me back to those old gem smuggler boards. Where it was like Golden Murkai, Golden Brand, Golden Drakari, and you had 38? 48 this turn. Holy crap, yeah. 48 this turn. 12 per Rylak. Yeah, that's amazing. So those old gem smuggler boards, they had Golden Jazzer and then Golden Gem Smuggler. And you would just get like obscene amounts of health. So let's hope that he finds these golden copies. That's going to make it so much more like disgusting. Try to get the golden crone. Golden more Titus is weird because you don't have enough quills on your board ton. But he's gonna buy it to maybe just replace the brand. Take the foodie because +1 attack is pretty valuable, or take the foodie because it's 400 health on something. 400 health sounds better to play around Nuzao. I like that idea. So I guess he is buying this Titus for when he gets out of brand. He's considering going all in here where he uses the Tiger Shark to fish for Macaw. Yeah. It's kind of annoying to have to sell your brand to then play a Battle Cry. But so be it. Okay, he's not going to go for the 400 health. Again, the +1 is very good. And he can hero power his 3 little quills so that he always goes first, right? But I just thought it was interesting to maybe give your Titus like some health so that if he does play... Oh, I guess he can just gem transfer. If he does play... what's it called? Nuzao, then you're not too worried. Okay, so we have a gem transfer in the hand, which is 200 health. My god. Pyramid Buddy plus Immortal is kind of disgusting, but You need like another immortal next to that pyramid buddy then. I guess next to the immortal, yeah. It's kind of a weird one. Either way, there's no damage on that pyramid buddy, so it's not really a problem. And there's only 1,000 on that immortal. Okay, so when the macaw swings, it's not. Oh no, it is a lot. I was gonna say it's not that much, but the crone is at 4.9k. Right. The 3 little quills doesn't have that much because it gets hero powered at the start. Jesus, yeah, that extra Titus. That's also something, right? Like recognizing when you have to sell that brand and just go in with the extra Titus for more combat value. Because he's at 115, man. You just don't see that very often these days. These huge gem games. Another Titus. And roll it golden. Come on, my dude. Double golden Titus. Golden crone. Golden pigs. He's looking at Photobomber because the opponent could be vulnerable to it, but the side's against it. It's just better probably to just go big on the gems. New Zhao does not get buffed by 3 little quills, but he could gem transfer to give it some stats. I think what he did really well there was sell Bran and then play Tiger Shark. I think I would have really tried for a way to play the Tiger Shark with the Bran still on the board. So I might have sold out of the Rylak or the Jazzer, and that just doesn't really make sense. Because the Rylak is still a Taunt Reborn, which is excellent. And the Jazzer is a Quillbore, which is getting buffed, and you can leave it next to Rylak and still get some value. You have, even without Bran, you have Golden Titus, regular Titus. That's super good. Yeah, we don't want to change our hero power. Terran is fantastic. The last rolls here have been a little upsetting. I want him to hit so bad, chat. Come on! It's kind of tough to sell stuff. I think you'd sell your Jazzer and then add another Quillbore if you really want to go all in. Overconfidence. Well, the guy has a lot of health, right? Maybe we get another fight. Yeah. So he's not adding... Oh, he's just gem transfer. Yeah, I like that. I like that. The gem transfer to play around the random New Zhao. Opponent has boss level health. He's got 15 armor. 15. Oh, you just armored before the greater time warp. And then you added 10. Okay, yeah, sure. That makes sense. I was like, how do you get 15? But you played armor, and then you took the greater time warp, which was armor. Yeah. 8,000 health on the crone. Yeah, like we said earlier, we're going to be a tank, chat. We're an absolute tank. But the good news is we don't deal 26, so we get to see if we can become an even bigger tank. Do we not drop the Rylak for random quill? It's Taunt Reborn. Taunt Reborn is very good at not getting your board killed. He doesn't want Titus to get sniped. He doesn't want Macaw to get sniped. He doesn't want Crone to get sniped, so it's like pretty, it's very stable. That's why I said that Rylak is nice. You end up keeping it quite often, where you just have Reborn Taunt, because it's very good. He also still was gaining some gem health, which is nice. Alright, second Golden Titus, please. Golden 3 little quills, please. Because the 3 little quills also times 2 is scaling, right? It's double the amount of gems. Wind Fury doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're not selling anything, I think. Eyes for Macaw is a great hit too. Another Macaw to make it golden, sure. Please, sir. Please make my board bigger before I kill him. Yeah, again, hero power. Normally, hero power switches are super good in the late game. Oh, thank you, finally. All right, chat. We feel a bit better here. This doesn't matter. If that was Crone, he could have technically rolled Golden Crone. He's thinking about ending on a Quillbore because the opponent doesn't have the snipes. So now we sell a Titus instead of Rylak. So he still values that really highly. Apexis pivot? No. So he values another Quillbore more. Oh, selling the Titus like it's old trash. So just buffing this Piper so it doesn't have 0 stats. I don't know. That's whatever. Like, I don't think that matters. It is cool to see how highly he values that Rylak, yeah. Because you never know what the opponent adds on the board to try and snipe your stuff, right? Because you need a few hits here. You need time for your Macaw to attack and then reborn. So, and then you preferably want your 3 little quills to die as well, but, you know, it's probably going to be too big. So, yeah, the value of Taunt Reborn is pretty high. 137. We have 140 health on our gems, right? Oh, it's golden. Yeah, 143. Look at this tank, dude. We're tanking. 13k. Yeah, 13 to 14k health on all his guys that aren't 3 little quills. And then if he has the crone, it's ×3 instead of ×2. So what is that? That's 21k? Yeah, 21k then. Nasty, bro. GG. Another very fun, cool game by Alutemu. Specifically impressed by his ability to recognize that gem buffing the shop is going to get him killed there. And again, when you are just a spectator, and I am just laying it out, I'm just saying it out loud, all the stuff, like, oh, if he does this, and he need 1 turn, and he got this play. Like, that's possible for me to do that outside of the game. Inside of the game, when you are the one that's paying attention to everything, and you know that gem buffing the shop is a strong strategy, very difficult to skip that card. Like, it's very easy that you just buy that and you're like, oh yeah, let me just get that because I have a lot of stats on my gems and I want to buff the shop. So very good, his ability to recognize his position properly there and say, this will get me killed. That's like a big portion of why they're so high MMR, all these players. They can just say, oh, this will get me killed, so let me not do that. That quote aligns with the game. It does, right? Yeah. Through discipline comes not top 8. Classic.
Azeroth always finds her defenders.
Does a hero power guarantee first hits? Illidan goes off even earlier, I think. But the hero power is great, yeah. Hero power does a lot. Isn't taunting any Divine Shield Quillbore better? You could, yeah. But that's like a different thing that you need to have then, right? And then you also need to invest money into that. Because then you need to start saying, okay, well now I need to invest money into buying a taunt and a Divine Shield Quillbore. And that means that that's not money going towards hitting my golden 3 little quills. So you have opportunity cost there. So you got to be careful with that, where chat does that quite often, where they improve their board, but not enough to justify the expense. And that's a tricky one, right? Once you realize that, like, oh, making my board better is not actually good enough. My board needs to become enough better. Now, I'm not saying in this case it's not the case, right? Or it's not like, yeah. But quite often, there's improvements to your board that are simply not worth your gold. And once you have that realization, you're like, oh, wow, that's a whole new game now, because up to that point, you have just been making your board better. But now, every time you could make your board better, you need to think, is this enough better? Or could I make my board even better if I invest my gold elsewhere? And then the game becomes a lot more fun. Because up to that point, you kind of just roll and you buy from the shop. And you're like, and you feel like pretty limited. You're like, well, whatever. Because when you play like that, you also buy stuff very quickly. And your turns are shorter and you don't see a lot of stuff. So if you play like that, you don't get the golden brand, you don't get the golden Titus, right? Because you buy stuff too early. Okay, anyways, We had a very cool Xeric game, so let us dive in, chat. Let's play some more. Are you muted? You can't see your comments. I don't know how that's possible, but no, you're here. I could mute you though, if that would. I could. Like, it's an option. We could get that arranged. Yeah. All right, we got Uprising, Dragon Pirates again, chat. Dragon Pirates. That's a combo. Reno Jackson. Scap's up pretty good too. Uprising, steal something good. What's the line here? Dragon Murloc Naga Pirate Quill. Stay one turn on tier 2 and then start leveling. Tracker's a bit slow. Let me reboot it. If I'm leveling a lot, maybe I prefer Reno then. Also, on the house for Reno is nice. On the house of 5, Golden Brand. Boom, let's go, baby. Also, Golden Shipment. Those are 2 excellent 5 drops to Golden in this lobby. No, thank you, sir. I'm good. What? I can't read that. What did you say? Do you want the mute or not? Alright, I have to spend the turn on tier 2, so you could argue to play this for silver. You could also buy this because it doesn't lose to Whelp, which is funny. Just don't Whelp me, bro. I want the silver synergy. XQN in the lobby. Rip XQN, that's right. He's going down, baby. Rip XQN. We both get a golden minion. Hey, I'm not getting Whelp. Let's go. It's a stun trake lobby 100%, I think, right?
Keep up the pressure.
Because if XQN is not in, you could argue that maybe you can get away with it, but if you want to win this lobby, you have to play stun trake freebooter. Like guaranteed. Don't hate that, honestly. That's gonna save me a lot of health. I don't think the extra minion's that important. Oh shit, I should have double buffed. Fuck. Yeah, right. -3 health. Kick W. Kick W. Oh my god, I hit. I hit, baby. I guess now I get to buff the silver. That's not horrible. Do I freeze this other golden? I think I do. If I get coin, I can just coin buy the laureate. I'm looking for any reason. Honestly, not. No, I've done the stun trake pivot so many times now that it's not novel. But it's just, it's forced if I want to win this lobby. Now, that doesn't make the game boring because how I'm going to get to there is always different, right? especially in an uprising lobby and your hero power is different and all that. It's there's a lot of stuff to think about. XUNS first or 8th strategy. Lately, 90% go first. Not lately, unless you mean like the last 4 years. For the last 4 years, the man has been mostly going first.
Y'all hit some bumps now and then.
If you're wondering. This is an insane amount of good stuff in my shop. He level digs this turn, right? Is this good enough? It means I can level actually. Bait shop? I'm not 100% sure. I do have this though, right? Yeah. It's probably bait. Yeah, I think you're right. Probably jebaitage. I did get a coin. But I think I still prefer search to time, right? Hooktail. Hooktail's solid. Hit XQN for as much as possible. This is a bad strategy. This is a very bad strategy. Because then you are playing to lose.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I think I level and then coin chef. Probably just a coin every turn. Okay, so we got the buffs anyway. You're not convinced the shop is bait? I think it is because I have searched through time there, CO, because if I level, I am getting to tier 4 faster, which are better units than those guys. And even if I miss on getting the coin every turn, I can use my regular coin to buy that search through time. So I get a 3-drop and I level instead of buying a 1-drop and a 2-drop. Is a 2/6 Spellcraft not worth? It's Hooktail early on, so no. Hooktail will always, like, pay more.
In the name of beauty, I'll dazzle you.
Funk. Yeah, it's always fun playing with Laureate in the early game. Really like that unit. Laureate Silver. There's no mechs, so Pego's solid. Pepper not bad, but I think I will just do this and get an early 6 for Tethys and just try to pop off like that. Not getting buffs from this, right? I want to level and Balladist, but can't. Oh, maybe I can, actually.
Minions in here.
Hold Big Bran? Or Time Thief. And try to steal his Time Warp minion. He has 10 attacks left. That's still for his first one, I guess. What is there to Bran? So there's Balladist. I want to golden something next turn. I won't be able to golden a Time Warp. I don't think it's Big Bran. I think it's Time Thief. don't really want to gold in it anyway.
I fight for adventure.
Alright, we get our value. That's great. Tethys. Stabilize on 20 health. Play APM Pirate into stun trick? Question mark.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Specialist Smudger Fauna. Spell power here. I think just money.
I'll give you a good price.
How do I stabilize here? Maybe Nala. Let's do.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Like it's hard.
A melody of love.
Docked, moored, and anchored.
Oh well. Not the turn of my dreams. Level gives us a tier 3 prize now, which means we could steal the shop. And steal his brand. Seems like a good time to pop that. So 15.
The battle is really raging out there.
Okay, we got the hooktail.
Now we're in business.
Fire the cannons!
Golden Charmarauder or maybe Golden Corsair, actually.
A good tactical choice.
Golden Charmarauder makes the hooktail do more now, so I think I prefer that. I do have money here. That's fine. I have to go anyway.
I'll give you a good price.
That's fine. We're actually not that bad of a spot because there's mycologists too.
Docked, moored, and anchored.
We have to win this one. To explain how the 6 cost works. My hooktail buffs more, my Corsair buffs more because I have this. Hey, thank you so much for the primes, guys. I have to lock in on this game if you don't mind, so please excuse me. Golden brand anyway. Okay, so I'm always playing this.
Who knows what secrets will
Who's doing this?
Quick on my feet.
Fire the cannons! Yo-ho-ho!
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I'll get a freebooter eventually. What? Stun trait pivot.
Gold for the trouble.
Actually, do I just sell Pagel? Probably do. Alright, let's go. Actually, I only have one shipment. I shouldn't buy these. Golden brand, so the golden brand things. Didn't lose. Being in armor still.
Hire one of these recruits.
The odds are in my favor.
Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have played this. Second Marauder, not necessary. We're playing double Tethys here. Need to not die. Have this next turn, so Teth. Maybe I play one Tethys. Let's see. That's out for one Tethys. So I sell the 2 Marauders to buy double Tethys, but I only have one on the board, and the next turn I go. Yeah. Maybe the spell is better, and I just double buy it next turn. Need to not die.
You are not out of this yet.
Beat Marauder? No, I take it for the pivot. I don't have to sell this guy this turn, right? So I don't have to incur the stat loss. 70-70 for a Mutinous is like criminal value. Like, it's way too low. We're gonna use this to transfer like 1,000 stats, hopefully.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Guess I can just buy this. It's fine.
Go big or go home, I always
Okay, now this is worth buying, right? This one is for the spell. Well, I guess this. Actually, I need a good. Okay, just go.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, that's good.
The future is now. I'll do what I can. That engine still telltales.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. That's more money, but I have brands, so.
home, I always say.
She sells seashells.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Okay. Money not a problem. Spells.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I'm fighting XQN. Shit. Need an armor. Come on, armor. Me. Card to end on. Ugh. That's not good. I might be dead. Monka XQN. Oh. Oh, he's a baby. Let's go! He didn't find the money, chat. He didn't have the money. Okay, he is Tess. So we did give him the money. Wait. But I'm not dead. Let's go! Hey, thank you very much, Ramso. Welcome back. We're alive, chats. We're alive. Alive. Okay. How have I not found this other hooktail, bro? It's beyond me. Holy money. La 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 la. Ah! Ah! Trash. Mother. Ah, it's back. Okay. Okay. No. Oh, golden touch. Come back. Come back. Come back. I didn't roll, I swear. I'm not buying poet yet. I might not need it. Don't need a brand. That. Jesus, bro. Just force golden pirates with this, I think. Right, it's 3 times. So there's my Oakdale. So we like that. We don't like this. There's my golden Tethys. Wink. No? Okay. No winky face, unfortunately.
A good tactical choice. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Rebooter. That's why I didn't want to buy it early. I have too much money, I think. I'll just do this. It's easier to cast. Maybe I don't have enough money. Let's just get this out of my hands. I'm buffing the same guy because it's easier for Mutinous, by the way. Armor? Armor me, dude. That's okay. Pants? No. That's...
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Have a good battle.
I lost the coin, but who cares? Uh-oh, is that big enough? It's big-ish. But he has shield on this Broodmother, which is kind of weird. So that Broodmother doesn't die. Kind of screwed, isn't he? But my pirate is like, don't worry, I got you, bro. I see you are in danger of missing some value. Let me make sure my team is fucked. Alright. We all have that guy, that one guy on the team, chat. That one guy on the team is like, hey guys, what's this button for? Oh, that spawns whelps and spells doom for our whole board. Cool. Let's press it. Alright. Now, luckily we're fine. Not a big deal, but Jesus. Alright, get rid of that. Is there anything else I don't need to hold? Nice. I need Golden Touch and Titus still. Okay. Ants? It's part of the pivot. No Golden Touch is concerning though. Could be here. Maybe I just sell this Tethys, it's too awkward. I don't want to hold that. Sure. Sure. We got too much money here right now. Ugh. I don't want to have to bother with the others. We're good on money, bro. We're good on money. I'll target dragons with that. I don't need pirates anymore. Ah, there we go. So I'm buying that. That's hand space. That's good. I do not have a golden touch. Do I spawn a golden touch by buying cards things here? Not a golden touch. Okay. I guess it's a regular Titus this time. Ew. Regular Titus? Disgusting. How could you live with yourself? Thought you were a professional streamer. taunt, I guess. It's kind of like big on the hand space, but
Better hire a recruit while you can.
already playing the stun trick, right? Yeah, I'm pivoting next turn. It's gonna overflow, it's okay. Already have the armor. Is it gonna matter? I don't know if it's mattering. Eat everything? Eat all the things! That's what we're doing, chat.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Eat all the things. I can mutinous once without feeling bad, right? So I can mutinous this Hooktail and then see where it lands. Eat everything except Bran? No, you probably don't want to eat your money because you still need to find the cards. So actually I can wait one more turn. I can wait one more turn. We're actually chilling. Because nobody died and I have armor, right? So I can chill one more turn. Okay, so Golden Titus. Is this worth buying? I can't taunt it from my hand, right? It's not worth buying. So another one of these.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Another mutinous probably. Oh, that was okay then. Alright. I have 100 seconds. Let's not go too fast. No money here. No.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I'll be taking this cargo. Good engines do help tales.
Poet. Yeah. I'll pivot now because of Poet, I think. Then I get the perma farm it. How big am I? That's 1, that's 2, 3. And then I've got Broodmother, Freebooter, Taunted Broodmother. Yeah, it's fine. It's a regular Titus though. But I kind of like it with the Poet.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I've got 3 mutinous, right? No, I've got only 2. I've got only 2. Okay.
I'll be taking this cargo. I'll be taking this cargo. I'll do what I can.
You're down a minion and up a gold. That's what I would have picked. You're doing great out there.
No Golden Titus is a bit annoying. It's fine. He's me, but no freebooter. I attack, he attacks, I attack. I'm gonna be open for one hit, unfortunately. Don't snipe me, please. Just hit here or the shield, please. Or here, even. No! Alright, it's fine. We got Giga health. Every time, chat. Four hits out of 5 on Titus. That's not relevant. The small shits don't kill it anyway. It was 1 hit that mattered, right? Get tanked. That's actually crazy that you can tank Stun Drake with Stun Drake. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, we got big cash here. Yeah, 5 extra gold and a roll. But I have the health, so eyes is somewhat interesting, but I feel like we're gaining enough. I think what we need is more tokens, right, to play around scam. So I think it's more a roll for the pirate token.
That one might make all the difference.
Roll for the whelp from this thing.
Do what I can.
Surf is not horrible, honestly.
That one might make all the difference.
If I hit eyes, I'll buy it. I don't want to pay 2 gold to roll spells for it.
The odds are in my favor.
Mycologist is 1 gold for another Hamul, right? That's worth.
The odds are in my
You're down a minion and up a gold. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Oh, actually.
I'll do what I can.
Bruh. Bro, why? Double poet. I'll play down a unit.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold.
XQN died, yeah, I saw. I could cycle that, but I have no time, right?
You just don't understand me.
I think you can win this thing.
Time to find swap hero power. Yeah, I guess that's not bad. What? Ah, I feel so unbelievably scammed, bro. I'm playing down a unit, but he's playing 3 units, so naturally I go first, and it somehow fucking survives. Unbelievably scammed. Could you fucking not? That's my request to you, sir. Could you, like, not? He thought about it. I was like, I thought about not doing it. And then I did it. What you gonna do about it, punk? You little punk. Like, oh, wait, relax, relax, bro. It's just a game. It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? I guess I'll cycle this now. Maybe get eyes. Whee. That's not even that good, but I guess Golden Poet. Could also do that. Poet. Oh, no Poet. I might buy Hatchling, but I'm still playing 2 Taunted Broodmothers, right? Honestly, Taunted Broodmother is better by 1 hit, right? Oh, better by 1 hit might be good enough. But you can eyes this later, I guess. I don't know. You can also cut a Poet, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, I think I buy Hatchling. The reason why I'm doubting here is I can taunt Hatchling and then leave this untaunted for when I triple. I think that is better. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I like taunting Hatchling more than I like taunting second Broodmother. I only lose 1 hit for the Avenge. I lose the hit that Broodmother dies and spawns 1 Hatchling.
Let's see if you can stay.
Regular Titus. Yeah, I didn't get Golden Touch. Was Monka S. Nice hits. So we hit, we have 2. They hit, we hit. We're gonna be exposed for 1 hit again. Some buffs here, please. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. Appreciate that. Alright, don't hit my Titus, please. For the love of God. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. The poets are all perma stats here. It's so sick. Isn't double poet better than golden one? Once it's big, no. I think it's fine once it's big. Then you can just run another Broodmother, right? Yeah, whelp build is just not a thing when pirates are in, bro. Because you get freebooter, right? I tell you, freebooter's so dumb, man. Like, freebooter is just, hey, would you like unlimited health on your stun trig board? Why, yes, I would. I would love unlimited health on my stun trig board. It'd be perfect. Ooh. Plunk. Plunk. And this was APM Pirate. Let's see if he pivoted. Here's my golden touch. Yeah, we're not gonna get golden Titus in one turn, right? I should do this. If he beats me, it's because he has some unkillable units, right? But I don't think so. Sure. Sure. Toons. This is fine. It's more spawns for things. I don't think I want to give these guys extra health. Plop, plop. I hold the 4-drop pirate? Yeah, this guy. It's the nuts. We have a friend request from Harambe Lover. Is it an accept, yay or nay, chat? It's risky to give death rattle. What does he have, cleave? True. Can we do anything about it? Nah. Can a crab steal some health buffs? I don't think so. I think the effect goes off first and then the crab spawn. It was an endgame piece for pirates, endgame piece for sure. Yeah, it's just with stun trig, it's so good. He was in the chat last time. He was cool. So that's the only reason I'm considering it.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
I left. He's like, I'm out, bro. It's Jover. It is Jover. No cleave either. Let's see how much we get from this freebooter. Oh, wow. Thanks. Double QQ on him. Oh, damn. Nice. 2 freebooter wins. Paid chatter. That's how we do around here, chat. If I don't pay you guys off, you're not nice. It's Whew. Yeah, 31 extra points for this first place because XQN was in that lobby. But when you see that Pirate Dragon lobby, it's just so clear, right? It's just like, well, anything but this is going to get absolutely steamrolled by this. So your end game should be this. So the best way to get to this end game is getting all the money. Pirates get a lot of money. You can add some stats to your board with the pirates. Use the money. Bank the mutinous. And then bloop, 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 bloop. Getting the poet as well, right? That opens up some cool shit. Was this comp cap higher than Charmwing? How did Charmwing gain damage again? Charming Rogue, right? Yeah. On the... I think this cap's higher. It depends how big your stun trick is to begin with, of course, right? But Freebooter gets multiplied by Titus. So the damage from the stun trick, right, goes on the Freebooter. And because the Freebooter is golden, it's already ×2 the health. But then usually it's a golden Titus, so it's ×6 the health. So whatever damage the stun trick puts on the Freebooter, you get 6 times that much health on your board. Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. Charming was easier to make. Alright, I think it's going to be a slightly shorter stream for today, guys. Had a great time. Let me actually go over the subs first, because we got some subs during that game. So Ramso, thank you so very much again for the 25. Welcome back. Holt, thank you for the Prime as well, for the 3 months. Thank you guys for using your Prime here. Super appreciated. Brayden, welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime as well. Good to have you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys were still here. Sorry, that was a busy game. So I'm gonna be back on Thursday, because normally I would stream tomorrow, but my daughter has this thing in school where the dads are invited, and I'm just like, well, what's the point of making your own hours if you can't attend your daughter's school thing, right? So we're doing that. Then I'll be streaming again on Thursday, and then it's a long stream in the weekend. So that's gonna be it. Thank you very much for tuning in today. I had a lot of fun. We didn't play that much, but we learned a lot from our losses, and then we just had clean executions in the win, and added some MMR, reviewed some cool games as well. Let's raid XQN, right? He was just in our lobby. Amazing player. I'm nice and I get no pay. Well. All right, chat. Have a good time. See you on Thursday.